Whew. What's good, y'all? We up there. We doing it. Perfect timing. Happy Sunday, everybody. I needed to get... Oh, I remember. Yes, yes. What's good with everybody? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Whew. Nope. There we go. How's everybody doing today? You need to tell me something. All right. What do I need to hear today? What up, my man? Chilling. What's happening?
What's up, Pop? How you doing?
Good.
Dude, you are losing your voice left and right. Have you been to the doctor to check your vocal cords yet?
No, I got it. I have I'm gonna go probably this week, I think. But I have an appointment in a couple weeks, or like in a week and a half now.
Yeah, because this is the second time I've slid past your live, and I heard your voice and your throat sounding like that. I was like, do he have a cold or what's going on? But I know as much as you be on these lives and talking and stuff, I used to watch Shira 7 before anybody knew who Shira 7 was. Mm-hmm. And because she was talking so much, it like starts to irritate your vocal cords, and you can actually like do real damage to them by constantly talking and talking and talking. So I was like, maybe I should let him know he might want to take a trip to the ear, nose, and throat doctor to see what's up with that.
No, for real.
I love your content and everything, but I want Black men to be healthy too.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to make sure, ask you, had that checked out yet? Because I don't want you to destroy your vocal cords, because you got to be on here, laying niggas out.
It comes back. It comes back when I start talking. It's weird. Like,
yeah, because you irritate. You can get like polyps and stuff on your vocal cords, and people don't even know that. Or you're talking so much, sometimes you can stress them.
Yeah.
And it's just like any other muscle. You use it too much, you can overwork it. So I be concerned about brothers, especially decent brothers that ain't out here on some foolery and some fuckery and shit.
Yeah.
So
I appreciate
that's why
it.
I was like, I gotta tell you something. Like, you might want to get that checked.
Definitely, yeah. No, I'm on it. I got it going. I just been busy, but I already got an appointment for like some other shit.
Good.
So it's gonna happen.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, I'm good. But I appreciate everybody been on my head about it, telling me to, like, man, drink this and do this. And I'm like, I've done everything. So now it's time to go. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
we'll see what it is.
The last thing you want to get is polyps on your vocal cords, because that can be really, really dangerous.
Yeah.
And once they take a look and see, it's probably just irritated or stressed or whatever, what they're probably going to tell you to do is, like chill for maybe like a week or two, or, even longer sometimes, just to give them a break.
Yeah.
So remember, Beyonce had to do that shit. That's why she was always talking like this, sounding like a whole dude. And who else? Remember SWV?
The group?
The pretty not Ty or whatever her name is, the other one, the pretty dark skinned lady.
Coco?
Not Coco, the other one.
Okay.
Taj, I think her name is. She had polyps, and same thing. She had to shut it down for a little bit in order to preserve her voice, where she was going to lose it permanently.
Shit.
So
yeah, we're gonna find out though. I'm gonna get there. But I appreciate it, though. Thanks for that.
All right, I was just checking on you.
No, I appreciate it. I need it. I know. Thanks. I appreciate it.
All right.
Thanks.
No problem.
Have a good day.
You.
But yeah, man, what's good with it? Me and this thing. Once I get to yelling at niggas, it'll fix itself. We good. To learn some sign language. Come on, y'all tripping. I'll be all right. Just yelling. I just been screaming at niggas for about 2 years straight. My fault. But what's good with it? See, not alive ain't the shit's all weird. Let me see what's going on. All right. Gotta yell at niggas responsibly. All right, man. But we on it now though. So let's see what we got going. All right. There are oh, yes, they was. Thanks, Shorty. I lost my whole train of thought. See, now I feel like I got to start the whole live over again. I didn't mess my brain up. Hold on, I might do that. Let's do that. We start the live over. My brain ain't. That threw me off. That's why I don't be liking to have personal conversations on the live. It always throws me off. All right, let's do it again. All right, there we go. We back. What's good? We good. We good. Okay. A good woman is a slur. Since when? Enlighten me on how good woman is a slur. Thanks, man. Yeah. I don't know. I've never heard the term good woman. No, Nick. I've never heard the term good woman be referred to as a slur. That's new. A slut is a woman with the morals of a man. That's a slut, not a slur. They said it's a slur. I'm curious to know how a good woman is considered a slur. I've never heard that before. What if they said, "Thank you, black men, for electing Trump"? Uh-oh. Black man didn't get Trump elected. It's a weird take. That PFP is scary. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, so I think that a lot of times I just be seeing stuff that is it annoys me. And I think that's usually how I come to these places of doing these prompts is because like dudes just be saying shit that just don't be sounding right. It don't sit right with me, right? People can be good, but not good for you. Maybe. You didn't recognize me because of my PFP. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to. Don't get lost in the weeds, y'all. Don't get lost in the weeds. Y'all might overthink it. I think we're overthinking it. Good woman is code for doormat. I don't mean it in that way. It could be used in that way, but that's not the code that I'm not using it in that way at all. I'm just saying that there are more good women. There are more, that women are just objectively better in relationships than men are. They respect the sanctity of the relationship more than men do. They do more for the men than the men do for them. You know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know about no doormat. I don't know about no. That's obviously not what I'm referring to. Good is subjective. So when some men say good, they probably mean, or when most men say good, they probably do mean a doormat. When you ask them, what is a good woman? And they ramble off the characteristics of a good woman, most of the time it is a doormat. I agree, but that's not what I'm talking about personally. A prompt that you actually agree with. Okay. What's the facts on your assumption? I don't know. Many facts. Doormats have a high tolerance. They do. They do. Definitely very observable. To the gentleman that asked me the question, if you want to come up, you can always my turn. You may certainly come up and have the discussion. Okay. You don't want to come up, we'll mute you for the live. That's okay. I'll invite you up. You can come up and get unmuted if you like, but you can chill out in the comments. Or you can just observe, or you can keep scrolling. Yeah. I reserve that conversation to be had with the people who come up on the panel, with the good folk who come up on the panel. Prompt is actually big facts. I don't have a code, no. I did have a code last week though, for like a day. That shit was terrible. Exactly. There you go, Lux. I like that. If you disagree, definitely come on up. You can hear. Sounds good to me. So I think that I only date men that clean and cook and are self-sufficient, not relying on women for that. Man, it's tough. Stay Gold says not true at all. Oh. All right. You can come up, Stay Gold, if you like getting a request. I will mute you for the rest of the live though. I don't like when y'all like to disagree in the comments. It's annoying. Depending on what the disagreement is, I'm okay with it. I think women only leave good men because of something appearance based. Men leave good and attractive women. You think women leave good men based on attraction? Interesting. Why would she get with him if she wasn't attracted to him? I don't know. Oh, men leave all the time. See, I'm not looking at this like men actually like, going to the woman and being like, I want to leave you. I'm saying a part of leaving is also cheating, right? And men leave relationships all the time. They cheat on their women all the time. And it doesn't matter what the woman, when men cheat, it is not a reaction to women doing something or not doing something or whatever the case may be, the vast majority of the time. Yeah, husbands leave sick wives, exactly. Wives that took care of them their whole relationship, and then all of a sudden they want to leave the wife because the wife got diagnosed with something. But yeah, what up, Virtue? So yeah, that's what I'm talking about as well. Like men leave too. Men leave, they will definitely leave a relationship, but they also, like, when they leave those relationships, it's oftentimes due to them cheating. Like, they've been cheating and then they're like, okay, I'm gonna leave my current girl, my current woman, my current wife for this woman who I've been cheating on my wife or my girl or my woman with. What up, AP? That's usually what it is. Usually, right? Men don't just like wake up in the morning and be like, you know what? I'm gonna like leave my woman and I'm gonna tell her and be upfront. I'm unhappy in this relationship and yada yada yada. Like most men not doing that. That's just not, you know what I mean? Like that's just not the reality, unfortunately. Yeah, they do. They leave when the wife can't perform wife duties. Yeah, I don't know, Sky. I don't know. They do all of that. They do all of that, Jill. They discard, they abandon, they leave. They do it all. They do it all. They mentally check out. They definitely do all of that stuff. See, somebody said they leave sick wives. So they definitely leave. They don't cheat. They'll leave. They'll leave that woman. And if they find another woman that's better, like I'm saying, in their mind, they find another woman that they want more, they'll leave. That's usually when they leave. When they found a woman that they're like, oh, I gotta hold on to this one. Don't let it be some older dude. Don't let it be some older gentleman. Like, I don't know, he can be my age, I don't know, 40s, you know what I'm saying? And then he meets some like 25-year-old, 30-year-old woman. Oh my God. And don't let her not have kids. Oh my God. That nigga. Psh, he out. he out. He out. He gonna trade it in. He gonna trade her in. He gonna give his old woman to the junkyard and dip. Shearer 7, husband James. Yeah, that's how she got him. Exactly. She was a young hot thing. He was already old and established. She told him, well, if you want to be with me, you gotta leave your wife. And he said, okay. He left his wife for that woman. And they've been together ever since. Happily ever after. Happily ever after. Yeah. I don't like old men. One day your man gonna be old if you with one now. He gonna grow up to be old. That's what it all happens. We all get older when we, James cleared her day. Oh man. Tommy Gunn, what are you doing? Are you okay? There's a request box. What are you talking about? Definitely. You might need to swipe and come back in if you don't see a request box. A 50-year-old tried to give you his number. No thanks. I refuse to be a nurse wife. Yep. Marry a fit. You date a 50-year-old, you don't gotta worry about having sex. What up, Gerbil? My voice has been in and out for a long time. Who knows? I gotta go get it checked out. True, I don't see a request box either. Oh, interesting. It's definitely there. Let's address this request box not being there. All right, there goes the request box. Yeah, if you don't see the request box, you gotta go out and come back in. It's probably you. I just left and came back in, and there are people in the request box. So, yeah, there's that. The request box is definitely there. Mm-hmm. Shan said she want her husband to unalive before her. Women leave good men all the time. Tell us about it. What does it look like? Why do they do it? Why do women leave good men? You retire, mama. Good luck. Good job. Women leave good men all the time. Oh man, they don't want to come up. All right. 8th grade doesn't count, bro. Yeah. 8th grade definitely doesn't count. I want to hear it. When does it happen? I'm sure there are some women that leave good men, of course, like duh. But you gotta leave and come back. It says Lux is in the request box. That's weird. What up, AP?
I was just here to show that the request box went.
Yeah.
I did have a question though in the chat. What does it take for a man to be good, to become good?
Considered to be a good person?
I mean, what work do they have to do to be good? If they were a shitty man for 30 years, they decide they need to change. What do they need to do to become good?
What do they need to do to become good?
Yeah, what actions?
After 30, I mean, you can, you mean to the woman, or like you're saying like a man and a woman are in a 30-year
society to become a good man, for anything to become a good man, just to contribute positively to society, to possibly be maybe a husband. Maybe they got it wrong before in marriage one, that messed up, and then they want to start over. Like, what do they have to do to become good?
Get baptized. No, I'm sure. I don't know. What I mean. For me personally, it's just been like, just trying to realize my like living my humanity. You know what I'm saying? It's been really that's been like the thing for me. It's like just be like a person, be a human, have empathy, have integrity, be consistent, say what you mean and mean what you say. I mean, to me, it's simple, but it's difficult. You know what I mean? Because you're so conditioned to be a certain way for so long. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's tough, but it's like, just unlearning all of that old shit, all of that misogyny, whatever, all of that homophobia. For me as a man, I'm saying, I'm not saying this about everybody, but like me as a man, it's been like really this journey of just like, for lack of a better word or a better term, like getting in touch with like my feminine side and, letting go of all of that, that masculinity or whatever. Cause like I talk about all the time, how toxic it is, how all masculinity is toxic. And I was thinking about that shit today, how like I had watched the video and it was like, I think it was that content creator Finita. And she was like, somebody had tagged me in a video and was like, this is you, public, or whatever. People like to do that or whatever because they don't like to have the conversation with me. But so I was like, that's cool. So I was watching the video and it was like, Finita was like, and all you like men who make feminist content, you guys, like, we see through you and da 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 da. And it was like, you wear a satchel and you got your nails painted and all this shit. And I was laughing hard, but like, I don't like, I didn't care about what she said, but I did, like, I thought about it. And what I realized was there is a certain look, right? And this is what happened. And this is what's happening to me. This is what happened and what is happening to me in real time. So I went through my whole life being like hyper masculine. You know what I'm saying? Like I went through like being like hyper masculine, right? And then I'm like starting to unpack my shit. You know what I'm saying? And I always thought certain things were cool, but my masculinity would be like, nah, don't do that. Don't do that. And this is just what people see. Like, I could tell you stuff on the inside. Like, I used to not laugh at certain type of jokes because it's like, oh, a woman made that, or that's for the girlies, or you know what I mean? And I wouldn't kiki because it'd be like, oh, that's whatever. I wouldn't say kiki because that's feminine. You don't say that. You don't say and is. That's what women like. I was all on that type of shit. That, you know, and I play with the pause game just because it's stupid. I know it's dumb. I don't give a fuck about. I'm gonna say whatever I want to say and do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like now, but before it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? And I'm unlearning that shit. And you get to a place where you get upset because masculinity had you in such of a box for so long.
Yes.
And you just want to like turn it on. You want to turn it on its head. You want to do everything. You want to do almost everything they said. Like, oh, don't do that. That's not masculine. Don't say that. That like, you just want to be like, nah, like I'm good. So you start to do things that you just, like I said, you paint your nails. You may go get, a dude may wear makeup. A dude may wear super skinny tight jeans. He may, you know what I'm saying? He may have his chest, you know what I mean? Like whatever. That's just what you see. But I'm saying there's a lot more going on underneath that people don't see. Right? Yeah, exactly. You want to rebel against it. You know what I'm saying? So that is what happens. And I think that there are men who co-opt that, right? Don't get me wrong. There definitely are men who will like a Ramses, which I don't know if Ramses from Love is Blind. I don't know if he's like a bad guy per se. I don't know. I don't think he is really, you know what I mean? I don't think he's like a phony or a fraud. I just think like he's still doing the work. And you know what I'm saying? He presents in a certain way that may look like he's this like all-knowing, like fucking feminist man when he, you know, he's still misogynistic and he still has his blind spots or whatever, and he's still doing the work. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then there are some men who just like that one other guy who I talked about before, wears the dangly earrings all the time. And he wears the, y'all know I'm talking about, black dude. He wears the dangly earrings, like every single thing. He wears dangly earrings. He has, we talked about him before. He has like his name is like some initial. He's light skinned. Yeah. It got some initial.
Yeah, the annoying dude. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, BTS, yeah, or whatever. I think it's BTS or whatever. That dude, he looks the part, right? He looks the part, but when you listen to him, you're like, oh, this dude is fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he may not be as misogynistic as like a hyper misogynist, you know what I mean? But a hyper masculine dude, but he's still problematic. And I think that he's more, a dude like him is more calculated. I think he knows exactly what he's doing, right? So there's different things. There's different people on different journeys. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't take any offense in it. Like, I don't care if somebody's like, that's what you look like and you can still be this guy. I'm like, that's fine. But I'm telling you, for me, I just been unlearning all of that bullshit that I was taught. And then I'm still taught. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still taught that. So it ain't like it ain't like the mind, the manipulation, right? It is not like the indoctrination ever stops. Like, they're constantly trying to bring me back in, right? Mm-hmm. So it ain't like it's still going on. I'm just,
you're doing the unpacking. They're still trying to program you that way. That's rough.
The whole time. I gotta fight me and fight it at the same time. Right. It don't never stop.
Some of y'all in the comments, I don't know if y'all think I'm talking, like, I'm not talking about a specific man that no. I don't know why y'all do this. Like, I have problematic men in my family.
Yeah.
So just like, I'm asking that question for just all problematic men that we come across. We have problematic dads, brothers, like.
Yep. It ain't got to be your boyfriend. It ain't got to be your husband.
It don't have to be like, it don't have to be a love interest. It don't have to be none of that. Mm-hmm. Y'all don't understand. Like some of us women grew up in male-dominated households.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, for us to ask them, like, it's harder to cut those people off. Those are your family.
Yeah.
Right? That's like our family. Like, I can't just cut my dad off. Like, that's not easy. Like, what? Like, it's not easy for anybody. So it's for men just across the world, honestly.
Yeah.
Because most men are not sitting here actively unpacking their misogyny. They're not. And we know they're not. Literally right now, today, they're not. I don't know what sports is on. I don't know
Football.
What's going on right now.
Basketball's on too.
You know that's what they're watching. They're not unpacking their misogyny right now, guys.
Yeah. I'm corner eyeing the games right now. Hold on, I gotta know.
They're not unpacking their misogyny. I know my brothers right now are not unpacking their misogyny. My dad is not unpacking his misogyny. You know what he's probably doing? Worrying about his yard. Worrying about manly things he feels like as a man he's supposed to worry about. So that's why I ask these questions about what does it take to unpack, because it is important. Because if I could, as a girl in the family, at least try to help influence that to where they don't have to feel like everything has to be a war on their own sexuality as a man, like I would try to do that because they are my family. So
yeah,
I don't know.
ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't tell people how to handle their family. That's, you know what I mean? You do you. I be cutting niggas off though. I ain't gonna even hold you. But you can't cut everybody off. I'm saying, like, for the most part though, I have cut out most of the people that are problematic, but there are some people that are still problematic that I haven't cut off. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you. Definitely like dads and brothers and shit. That shit is tough. What up, Taylor?
What's up?
Chilling. What's good with it?
I was gonna comment on the fact that I feel like people, because I was one of the ones saying that I feel like women will leave good men because them being a good guy, like, is just kind of the bare minimum. Like, if he's not also interesting, or if you're not attracted to him, or you just don't feel like aligned with them. So I feel like women will leave good men for that reason. And it feels bad. It feels terrible to do because it sort of feels like you're being ungrateful. I've had that experience where I literally like cried all the way home because I was like, dang, he's like such a good guy, but I really can't. Like, I've tried, I've given this a chance, and I just can't.
Okay. I think I wasn't thinking about dating, but yeah, I was talking about like in a relationship. But yeah, I can see women leaving a dude that they like, he's a nice guy, and then he doesn't do it for them, and then they're like, nah, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying like more like you're in a relationship.
Randomly one day.
Yeah, like randomly one day or whatever, you're in a relationship with the dude. Y'all got kids, you know what I mean? Whatever the case may be, y'all are committed, and then she just on some like, you know what? He just, I don't know. I just don't feel. He just gave me the ick last night. Like that shit.
And I'm tired of him just catering to me and stuff. Like, I just don't like it.
Yeah.
Consider my feelings. Yeah.
I don't think women are doing that, but I could be wrong. You know, and like I said, of course, I'm not speaking in absolutes for those people that don't understand context. I'm not speaking in absolutes. Of course, some women just get up one day and get bored and leave a man. Yes, that happens. Some women just get up and cheat just because they want to cheat. Yes, that happens. We're talking about in general. Most men, most women. Okay. But yeah, but I feel, you know, I could see women doing that. No doubt about it, Taylor. No doubt about it.
It makes you feel ungrateful because, like, not that it's rare, but like good guys are like, you know, fewer and far between than bad guys.
Yeah.
But
unfortunately,
you do.
If you don't like them, you don't like them. You ain't got to be with nobody. And that's the thing with women. It's because women have so much access to men, and like that's a part of it. And women are not, women are much more likely to be self-sufficient and independent, that I just feel like women just get, you know what I mean? Like, it's easier for women to be like, he's good, but you know what I mean? Like, he's not mine though. He's not my guy, but he's somebody's guy. He's not my guy, you know? And they're like, and I'm good if I don't, like, I'm not willing to be in a relationship with the man unless he's my guy. I think that's part, like, I wish more men did, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wish men really like found the woman that they were like, yep,
to my pot.
I'm doing that. Like, this the one. I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna pull out all the stops forever and ever. Like, I wish men did that, but men be like fucking operating in desperation mode. So we get who we can get at first, and then we start looking. That's why I know that saying is so diabolical, and it's supposed to be like tongue in cheek, but it's for real. Like that. Don't let your wife stop you from finding your girlfriend. Niggas get a girl and then start looking. Cause I got one at home. Let me go. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm playing with house money because I already got the vagina at the house. So I'm straight. I got that consistent vagina at the house. I got that, you know what I'm saying? I got the helpmate. I got the wife slave. I already got her. We straight. Now, let me go out and find my 25-year-old. Oh, and they don't do it right away. They do it when now they are economically viable after that woman has helped him get, you know what I'm saying? Like, literally, like, drag this motherfucker to the place of being economically viable.
When the stock's up.
when his stock is at its highest, and he ain't too old. Like I said, around like 40-ish, mid 40s, whatever. When he ain't too old, he still look like he go, you know what I mean? He still, when he look young, but when he get out the seat, he go, oh shit. When he stand up, he go, ah, god damn. He that age, right? Or when he bend over to tie his shoelaces, he think about it for a second. Like, do I really feel like tying these motherfuckers? God damn, all right, cool. Like that age, right? Cool. And then he goes out and looks for his 22-year-old or 20 whatever age these niggas like, and then, you know, that's what they do. That's what a lot of men do.
That's like psychopathic to me.
men are sociopaths, so
and maybe that's what I mean. Yeah.
Men are we definitely have sociopathic tendencies, no doubt about it. But I want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak. Go ahead, Never Sin, and then Jonah.
What's up?
Chilling.
I
Chilling.
just think it's that the baby was like, "Oh, it's my time to shine." I'm crying. I did a prompt on this once, and it was why are all the good men not protecting women from the bad men? So I guess I'm just kind of curious to see the kind of obfuscation that's going to go on here today, because when we pointing out like it's good men out there, quote, and I did the quotation marks as well. We pointing out that there's good men out there. Why aren't they protecting from the bad men? And the amount of men that came on that live just to be like, some dude created a whole scenario. He was like, well, you know, he get out the car to go pump the gas, and she go in the gas station, and she's flirting with the next man, and then he get mad and whoop her ass. Should the man? And I'm like, wait, what? We already pointed out. We already quoted that there was a bad man. Let's talk about the bad man here. So I think when they're talking about most women never leave good men, I come online and see you, J.E., and you know all of these other dudes who are the proverbial good men. I'm no shade to you. I'm no shade to you, Bob.
Yeah.
When I come online and see that, y'all be took.
Hey, hold on. There's a reason why though. Because unfortunately, for most of us men who are doing, who are attempting to be humans, a lot of times it took like the woman in our life to compel us to do that, right? And I wish I could be different, right? I wish I could be the outlier and say, no, I just did it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really do. I really do wish like I could tell y'all that story. Like, nah, I just woke up one day and was like, being a shitty human being, just like, it's unbecoming and I want to be a better person. Like, I swear that, like, I wish I had that story, but I don't. My story is my wife was like, yo, bro, you need to address X, Y, and Z. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I would address it and, I'll do a little bit better. And then she'd be like, yeah, but not good enough. And and I'll do a little bit more and I'll do a little bit more and I'll do a little bit more. And I just was fighting her the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Just fighting her the whole time. But then at some point, thank goodness, my maturity kicked in and I started to really realize that, like, I think I said it before I accepted it, but I remember saying a long time ago, like, my wife isn't my enemy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think a lot of men look at their women and the women in their lives as their enemy, like their adversaries. And once I like really accepted that to be the case, like a fact, I found myself, like that's when I wanted to become like a better person. I think, like, when I was like, dude, like, she's not setting you up for failure. Like, why would your wife set you up for failure? And it was because I was always projecting me trying to manipulate her. I was doing I always thought like that's what she was trying to do to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, because most of the time, men, I've said this before, but men don't try to help women become better people. We try to help women become better people for us, right? Like the type of women that we want. Not the type of woman that's going to be good on her own, but the type of women that we want. So we try to beat women down. We try to gaslight women, try to manipulate women. Like, typically, that's what most men are doing. And I just assumed it goes both ways. That's what she's trying to do to me. But then I looked at it and was like, my wife has literally never told me anything. Like, she has never given me one bit of information, whether it was right or wrong or whatever. She has never suggested anything, giving me any information, anything that I could trace back to, like, oh, she was trying to manipulate me. She was trying to make me a worse person. Or if I didn't, or if I listened to her, I would have become like not a better person apart from her, right? Because everything she's ever told me has made me a better person, whether I'm with her or not with her. Whereas with men, we tell women shit that'll just make them better for us. I think that's the biggest problem.
But there was something in you that had to be to a point where you were ready to hear that and be receptive of it. And I think, you said it in the old YouTube I was watching. Mm-hmm. It was like you have to have that person bigger for knowledge and wanting to be better. So I think that's what separates the quote unquote good man from the bad man. Hey, my ADHD won't let this slide, and I have more to say. What was the inspiration for your nails? Just giving strawberry lemonade. Oh, I was
at Dollar Tree like 3 months ago, and I saw the nail polish, and I bought it, and because I thought I would use it at one point in time. I was like, oh, I like those colors, and I just bought them, and they was the ones. And I stopped putting gel, so this is like regular nail polish, not gel, because the gel shit fucked up my nail. So yeah, that was it.
That's fine. Gel was cheap, like that's crazy. But yeah, I'm just hoping, the work that you're doing. Well, and for the girl who's the woman, I apologize for the woman earlier who was saying about her father, her family members, the toxic men in her family.
That was AP.
I have. Oh, AP. So yeah. Hey, AP. I don't want to address you inappropriately, but just naming you out there like that. But so for you, I had similar experience with men in my family or men I'm around. I be sending them pubs content. And that's what I'm saying. Unless they want to change, like they won't. I sent some of the content and do argue a point that had nothing to do with anything. You don't like the pros? He just, and I'm just like, yo, he just don't want to learn. But I will say this, right? I'm fully with pub on not telling people how to run their family. Hey, send them some of pub content. They be
listening. It be other people in there too in a lot. That's why I like when everybody get in on it, because you know what I'm saying, people got different insight and shit. It ain't me. It be like BPG might say something, Sin might say something, Taylor might say, AP might say something, so you never know. So yeah, definitely just let them hear the conversations.
Shit, I gotta learn some shit just from growing up around them niggas, like for real. Like Pub know when I get into it with other men, he probably see it like so yeah, they're not some they listen to another nigga and change type or anything. Yeah. They very imagine if Public was deep in his misogyny and he had to unlearn it, he came to a point where he unlearned it. These niggas, I will say, are a little bit further than probably he was. And it's going to take them the rest of their life to have to figure it out and unlearn their shit. But if there's a little bit of tidbit here and there I can just sneak in and say every now and then, I'm cool with it. But it's not going to be a whole project for me.
Yeah, you just got to jab them when you can. Hey, let Jonah go, let Jonah go, and then I want the prototype to get in here. Go ahead. Thanks, baby.
So there are more good, quote unquote, women than good men. The thing about this is like, I don't think good men and good women. I just think good people, right? I hate to say that, right? Like, I feel like it's a good spirit, bad spirit, and that can be on any type of sex, right? But in general, I do think that just men, like the concept of gaining power and doing these things that men want, you kind of have to do evil things to get it, where it's easier to get things that you want than doing evil things. Does that make sense?
I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't get it. Say it again. I'm not understanding.
It's like in general, the things that men want, we normally think of evil things to get it, right? So if I want something, instead of helping people, I can manipulate them.
Okay.
So that's why I think in general there's more quote unquote good women, because we want. But anyways, men love good. Men leave good women all the time. I don't think they actually leave. I think they cheat. I don't think people are actually leaving. So,
which is to me is a form of leaving. Yeah.
True, leaving right, and then women almost never leave good men. Same thing. I don't think that women necessarily leave. I just think that people just cheat. I don't think women are actually leaving.
I don't think women are cheating on good men either.
So when we talk about like and I hate to say this, but what is a quote unquote good man? Like, is this a good man in terms of what a woman thinks a good man is, or what an actual good man is?
Like you said, just like a good human being. You know what I mean? Like a person with integrity. I mean, if we're talking about in a relationship, it'd just be a person that shows up, helps out with the labor in the home, mental labor, emotional labor, physical labor, economically viable, honest, consistent, vulnerable. You know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean, but it was like, so for instance, there'll be people that say, hey, I'm a good guy. Like a guy might say, hey, I'm a good guy, but then we know he's not actually a good guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so we're talking about the base of what an actual good person is.
Yeah. You might be thinking of it the same way that I was. So maybe make the clarification it's someone that you've been with for like 10 years or something.
Yeah. I'm not saying like somebody that you met on a dating app and then you guys are hanging out for a month and then you're like, they're not my person, and then you leave. Like, that happens. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like you commit, like women do not commit to relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then be in a relationship with a man for like some time and then just wake up one day and just be like, oh, I'm bored, or he just never did it for me and I'm just gonna leave. Like, if they knew, even when women know that going into it, they usually just stay and suffer like that. You know what I mean? Or I won't say suffer, but just like not be fulfilled in that way. But they're just like, but he's a good guy. Like, they're willing to like take that trade off. You know what I'm saying? There are women who actually will just take that trade. Like, they're like, you know what? He's a good guy. I would rather put up with this, like him not being like the most romantic, or, giving me that little flutter or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Getting that feeling. I would rather, be with this man who is a good man, right? To me, never disrespectful, so on and so forth, versus either being alone or being with a man who gives me that, but doesn't give me all this other stuff, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, so yeah, women are oftentimes forced to settle for men, if not almost every time.
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
But shouldn't we be listening from women? Why is it that you and Josh are telling the rest of the audience and women what women should and shouldn't, or what women like, whether good women leave bad? I mean, men or not. I mean, this is crazy. Of course, women leave good men. I mean, shouldn't we get this answer from a woman?
The women already answered. So you mad because I already know the answer? Like, what the fuck? I already know the answer. I've already done the research.
It's not even that. I just feel like with this comment, like the women that stay in these relationships or they suffer, they're picking a certain type of man though, because I feel like also these some quote unquote good men, they don't pick to be in a relationship with. Like, there's a trade-off. There's like, hey, well, I like this guy for these traits, and I'll rather suffer to be in this, even though he doesn't look like that. Like, they are picking a certain type of man too. If they're gonna like, it has to be a trade. Because, for instance, there'd be a time where a woman will, or just women will say, hey, I was manipulated. A guy that you didn't like wouldn't manipulate you. You would have cut that stuff. You would have cut it off from the beginning.
What? Say it again.
So a guy that you did not like, right? Let's say a woman was talking to a guy you don't want to put up with him. You wouldn't be manipulated by someone like that.
Because you, what? Nah. I don't understand. Maybe I'm lost. That's crazy.
No, like, so in most extreme cases, like, I'll give you something extreme, right? Jonah, how you think Jeffrey Dahmer got his victims? Because you're not thinking about it in the sense that men are manipulative. You already in your mind have it set that the woman just accepted this man knowing that he is this type of person. You're not taking into account that he may have masked his true character.
Did this sister just say Jeffrey Dahmer? Good Lord. Oh, Lord have mercy on her. What is this world coming to? Oh,
so what's the issue with that example?
I think that's a good example. You just saying, look at what Jeffrey Dahmer was able to, like, even Jeffrey Dahmer was able to mask. A whole serial unaliver was able to mask. So you don't think like a normal guy can mask? That's what she's saying. And he manipulated men. Like, like I don't know why that's crazy. That makes perfect sense in this context. Go ahead, Prototype.
What's up with it?
Chilling, man.
The last two, they real interesting to me. I just have some questions for you.
Okay.
Do you feel like it would be ideal for most men to be stoic?
No.
You said no.
Mm-mm.
I agree. Why you say no?
Stoicism creates repression, which makes it like creates like ticking time bombs in men.
So you don't feel like that'll be a good way for men to practice like patience with their women?
You can practice patience, but not stoicism. Two totally different things. I'm not stoic. I'm not stoic at all. But I've been practicing a lot of patience. With and especially like when I have conversations with my wife, I try to like be really patient and not jump to conclusions and not be so reactionary, right? And things of that nature. I'm not stoic. I'm definitely like still expressing myself like emotionally, whatever on the outside, like she can see it, but I'm not like just like she says something to me and I'm instantly like being on some like combative shit. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean by that? Or da-da-da-da-da, or like trying to gaslight, just really trying to listen to understand as opposed to listening to like react to her.
I feel that. So when you say women almost never lead good men, like what are the conditions that they do lead good men when you say almost?
I don't know. You got to ask the women on that one. I'm with Mr. on that one. When do women leave good men?
Say somebody in, because I see that you throw almost in there, and I want to know that.
Yeah. If any woman wants to respond to that, when are women leaving good men? I don't know. Besides Taylor gave a great example, but I think what she said is accurate, definitely like early on, but like in a relationship, in a committed relationship, when are women leaving men? That's what I want to know.
Do you when it's long-term relationship, good men, you're in a relationship with a good man long-term, you're just not doing it. The probability is much lower of a woman leaving a good man unless she's just like done with wanting to work in a relationship and wants to be alone. I could see a woman doing that. Like, and
that's rare. What you just described here, super rare.
Right. If she says she's happy, then she's happy, and that's just what it is. But yeah.
What you say, Prototype?
Yeah, I'm saying you don't feel like it'd be an intimidation or effect in the midst of it. Like,
intimidation.
Feel like, yeah.
What you mean?
To me, I see like in both when men leave good women or good women leave good men, it should be like an intimidation thing. They know that they're not at their peak. They're like basically not like on their level.
But they would know that going into it, brother. That's what I'm saying.
That's true too. But at the same time, like you can outgrow somebody too.
You can, but typically men don't outgrow women. That's what I'm saying.
But we talking about the good men though. On the opposite.
No, even the good man. Look. A good men are.
I think I get what he's trying to say, which is like, say she becomes some like millionaire influencer and he's just like a janitor at a school, but they started with really humble beginnings. Some guys sometimes they'll leave, but in that situation, he's becoming not a good guy because he's making her feel bad about it and stuff like that. And that's what would leave her cause her to leave him. He became not a good guy. But if they don't ever stop being a good guy, then yeah, why would they leave?
Hold on. You
Like,
saying
because you're trying to say he's intimidated by her?
No, he was saying the other way around.
She leaves because she's intimidated by him?
Yeah, and I'm like, when was that happening? Like, what?
I mean, everybody, like, I don't know the type of people that you be around, but every woman is not successful. Every man not successful. You know what I'm saying? So it's
this I know.
Say what?
I said this I know.
Prototype. Who would you think is more who is more competition based, men or women?
Driven or how would you say?
Not driven. Who would be more? Yeah, who would be like more about like being in competition with somebody?
Man.
Mm-hmm.
So who's more likely to leave when they feel like they can't compete?
Women.
So men
What? Come on, man. Nah, that was crazy.
No, I'm just saying though, for real, like men ain't leaving just off the strength like that. No, they might cheat. And I seen somebody say cheating and leaving, that's not leaving.
Cheating is leaving. You broke the contract. Just because you didn't tell the person don't mean you didn't leave. You left. You stepped out of the you stepped out of the relationship. You did. That's what they call stepping out. I stepped out on her. You left.
I look at it different because you can cheat and not get caught. But when I think of leaving though, I'm thinking of somebody actually just going to level up and find somebody different. You know what I'm saying?
But even if you're just talking about cheating, women are never going to cheat on a good man.
And you are finding somebody different. Like, that's absolutely what you're doing. Because when you cheat, you are opening up the whole door to creating a whole other family. That is leaving, sir.
He trying to
building your family and going for somebody else.
He trying to act like if he don't get caught and he don't tell her, then he didn't leave her. Nigga, you left her. She just don't know.
I'm sure that's what all the men in history who have cheated thought that was going to happen. They were never going to get caught. It was never going to be. They all thought they were getting away with it until they didn't. That's that bullshit logic men be coming up with, like, oh, see, I cheat, but I still love her. You don't. This is why when they feel like women are being disrespectful to them, but this is why people say men are stupid though, because that alone, that logic is crazy to even think that. Like,
so
this is why.
If a woman cheats, that means the guy is not a good guy. Because a good woman.
No. I don't know about that, Jonah. I don't know.
But you guys said that a woman. But you said
y'all are changing goalposts. Don't do that.
No. I think Taylor said that. I don't agree with that. I think cheaters cheat because they're cheaters. You know what I'm saying? Off the time. And I don't believe.
Sorry.
I don't believe in cheating back. So if he cheated on her and then she cheats, I don't believe she can cheat back. I think once the man, whoever cheats, then it ain't cheating if you do it. You know what I'm saying? Something different. So excluding those situations, I don't think, women cheat for different reasons. People cheat for different reasons. I don't know, but I think people cheat because they cheat. That's what I'm saying. I think if you cheat, you cheated because you're a cheater.
I disagree with it. I feel like a lot of people be unhappy and they might not vocalize it to the T, saying like, okay, this was going on X, Y, Z. We know that. But 9 times out of 10, they'll verbalize it in some kind of way that I'm not happy. So what's the next thing to do? Like you torn between the two. Like I'm not gonna sit up here and say that I'm 100% right. I don't feel like nobody's 100% right. So if I come to you, not saying that I'm cheat though. They hear me out. Not saying that I'm cheat or don't cheat, but I'm saying if I verbalize some shit to you and you don't consider that, what's the next step? I'm saying
to leave.
Yeah, to leave. That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
It's always on the table. Y'all don't take it. Y'all feel like y'all have to cheat because you feel like you have to stay. Like you're a grown ass. You're an adult. Some of those. You make decisions, but you feel like you can't leave a relationship.
No.
Hold on. One at a time.
Don't drag the conversation. Actually, this is what I'm saying though. I'm saying if I
you can go next, Mister.
If I come to you verbalizing I got a problem in our relationship, y'all telling me to leave. Let's exclude the cheating, right?
Okay.
So if I come to you and tell you that I got a problem with the relationship, y'all telling me to leave at that point? That's what I'm trying to say.
No, that's not what we said.
If you vocalize that you have a problem in a relationship, and then she doesn't address it, she doesn't respond to it the way you feel like she should, and it's a big enough issue for you, what? Leave.
Exactly.
That's a political problem. Just imagine.
That's a what problem?
Just imagine if everybody take on that doctor.
Everybody should take, brother. That is healthy. That's so healthy.
Boundary. Have you heard of a boundary before?
That is so healthy.
There's also some unhealthy boundaries. If we're talking about boundaries, don't need that.
How you get to determine how you determining if somebody's boundary is unhealthy? What you talking about?
Because like I can't tell them that, but I can most definitely tell them that though. Because if I feel deeply for it. So if I feel like if it's some shit that's gonna hinder you going forward in your next relationship, I want the best for you. I might elaborate that to you. So it's up to you if you put it in your back pocket or disregard it. That's just up to you. Because you know what I'm saying? I got respect.
No, that's why you talk to them and you talk about boundaries before you start the relationship, so you know where the boundaries are. And if those boundaries don't fit with yours, then you don't even start the relationship.
But even if a boundary comes in that you feel like you need to communicate during the relationship that you didn't bring up before, you can still step to them and say, hey, I don't like this. This is my boundary. And if they don't honor it, you can go. You should leave. That is healthy to do.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Real quick, hold on. I gotta let Mr. go. But before I do, Miss Not For Everyone said, am I in a bathrobe? Ma'am, don't do that. This is a fucking cardigan. You tripping. You tripping. She said, am I in a bathrobe? No, ma'am. This is a fucking cardigan.
I mean, that's okay. It looks mighty comfortable. So
it is. This shit's soft as shit. Y'all don't even know how comfy I am right now. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, mister. She said, I'm in a bathrobe.
I agree with the Southern brother. I understand his point of view. Now, with that being said, I don't agree with the cheating part, but I understand where he's coming from when he's saying that leaving ain't an option. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that whatever that issue is, you all can't resolve it. If you can't resolve it, go out and cheat. But if you got kids involved, you just can't up and pack up and leave and just be so quick. Sometimes things just need a little bit of time to figure themselves out. So leaving, it's quick to say leave, but I disagree with that.
I mean, if the option is leave or cheat, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would like I mentioned, cheating is not an option, but
that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, I'm with you, mister. If you saying that I'm gonna stay and we gonna try to work it out, fine. I'm with you. That's not the conversation though. The conversation was leave or cheat. Between the two, leaving is the only rational option there. If you
won't do nothing but cause even more,
it's gonna make it more worse. You get more worse.
It's gonna make it worse, bro. Yeah.
So if you go to a person, to the prototype's point, he's saying, hey, I got an issue, boom, boom, boom. Here are my issues. You sit down, you talk about the issues, right? You tell the woman, you tell the person, this is what I need from you, da-da-da-da-da. And they go, let's say in the conversation, they go, okay, I'll do that. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months down the line, they haven't addressed it. What do you do then? You go back, right? Usually this is what we do. We go back. Hey, remember that thing that, or usually what happens is they address it for a period of time or somewhat, partially, but then they quickly abandon it. And then 7 months later, 6, 7 months later, even a year later, it's back to what it used to be, maybe even worse sometimes, right? So you bring it back up. Hey, remember that thing? Yeah. I'm serious about that. That thing is, I need for you to do that or not do that or blah, 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 blah. And then they don't address, like, how many times it's up to you now to decide, okay, first time, second time, third, 3 times, you know what I mean? Whatever it is. And then you want to dip. I'm just like, I think that's healthy. There's nothing unhealthy about that.
Man, let's say in the situation that you're describing, let me ask you a question. Is there a healthy form of manipulation?
No.
And Okay, you just go flat out say there is no healthy form of manipulation. Even if you have children, you want to make the decision to leave your children. If you and this person ain't working out, or you can go the route of possibly using some form of manipulation to get this person to understand how serious this boundary or whatever this issue is that you might have.
Can you elaborate on that for me so I can have a better understanding though? Yeah. Give me an example. Give me an example of what that looks like.
I'll make it as simple, as plain as
okay.
As I possibly could. But you're in a relationship with somebody, you and this person, you love each other, and then there's an issue that comes up. Let me think of an issue that could possibly come up. Damn, I don't want to use that. I was gonna say she got male friends or something, male besties, but that won't be a good.
No, that's cool. Okay, she got male besties. You don't like her hanging out with these dudes. Gotcha.
You'll love this example.
Whatever example you give me, I don't even. That's whatever. I just want to know, like, what does it look like trying to manipulate?
She got male best friends or whatever, and she hanging out with these male best friends. You and her in a relationship, and you're like, hey, man, I can sniff and I can tell this type of cat right here, this guy right here. This guy really is one of those guys that'll be waiting on for the downfall, and he'll be, nah, she did, blah, blah, blah. She telling you constantly telling her, no, blah, blah, blah. Well, time goes by, you and this woman end up having children. Y'all end up, making a baby, and y'all run across a little bit of issues. It can be something real simple as shit, you pissing on the toilet too damn much and getting on her nerves, and she just gets upset, and she always going back to this male best friend and always confined with him, and you constantly tell like, look, babes, this is not cool, whatever this thing goes on.
Wait. So is it the fact that he's the friend, or is it the fact that she's confiding in him? Because those are two different things.
Yeah, well,
because wouldn't you feel like that if she was confiding in a woman?
No, that's really why I didn't want to use that as an example, because that could easily go both ways.
That's what I'm saying. So it's just, you just don't like her talking about y'all business with her friends, which that is a real issue that happens all the time, and I can appreciate and respect that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And that possibly goes on for a little bit of while, and it gets to a point to where she just completely disregard and disrespect. But you said, okay, well, let me figure a way to manipulate the situation and maybe even see how she can view it from the opposite end of the spectrum. You start dealing with a female, and you start being on the phone, walking around the house, lollygagging, yeah, girl, blah, blah, blah. And just, that's manipulative. It's very manipulative, but is there a, I'm asking you, is there a such thing?
What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Did you say you're gonna go out and go get your own friend and do the same?
My point to you, brother.
What?
It's just, is there a such thing as good? Instead of leaving your wife or leaving your woman or leaving her, is there a such thing as good manipulation?
No, you just described that. Sounded terrible. The example you gave was terrible. Like, if that's what it is, if that's what you're talking about, that's terrible. Because you know what was crazy? You know what was crazy, mister? When we were talking about cheating, you were like, yeah, don't cheat, because cheating just compounds the situation, makes it worse, right? That's the same fucking thing. You just compounding the situation, you're just making it worse. Like, the thing you're describing just makes it worse. So you just prove that manipulation is just going to make the situation worse.
Yeah.
So the bigger problem, what I'm thinking
is shame that you for not calling that out for the nigga-thetical that it was.
But we asked for the nigga-thetical. We asked for it.
No. But listen, when it comes to manipulation, it's all in the description. It's all in the vocabulary, in the definition, what it means. And it's just basically convincing somebody to do something in an underhanded and unfair way. So once you got to go that route, mister, like, you already acknowledging that it's manipulative, you're already saying this is something that is wrong to do. So then to turn around and be like, is it okay to do something wrong under these exceptions? Like, if we're not talking about little white tea or a little white lie, like, you look good when you know a person has like cancer or something like that.
Yeah.
This is not that. You know that's not that. Like it just be so hard having conversations with y'all men because y'all go so hard to try to make what you're saying an okay thing when from a morality basis, you and I and everybody in this room all know that it's not okay. Period.
Yeah, go ahead, prototype.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, why is the conversation be so hard? Like, I understand that some people their growth a little bit more deeper than other people, right? A lot of people can't just leave like that. So my thing is this: if you had to,
why can't you just leave like that?
I say I can. I got to
whoever. I'm saying you, the person we're talking about. Why can't they just leave like that?
Their understanding is like they don't want to be outdid by the next person. Like the level up might break them. You know what I'm saying? So
say that again.
Trying to keep up with the Joneses. That's what he's saying.
What? Hold on. Yeah. What's happening?
Mm-hmm.
Say that again.
This say for instance, I'm going with this girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
We break up 2 years down the line, and she level up way past me. Way past my, you know what I'm saying, the expectations she had.
So you afraid that you was holding her back? And you don't want to see her level up?
Yeah, this what
you niggas is so diabolical.
No, for real.
Y'all be saying the wildest shit out y'all mouths, and I'm like, who are you not hearing this? Did you not think about this?
No, that's real life though.
I'm not the prototype. Both things that Mr. just said and the shit the prototype just said, I know that niggas think like that. I'm not saying like you I don't think you just making shit up. I think you saying what a lot of niggas be thinking. It's just crazy to hear like, wow.
He also saying what a lot of women know because a woman has been with a nigga like that before. I had a nigga hold me back from a job interview because he didn't want me to level up. He knew I was going to make more money. I promise you. Like, I already know. You telling the truth, brother. You is. Yeah, you telling the truth.
Oh my God. You niggas is different, man.
It's just not the fact that they see it amongst men. They participate in it too.
Princess said, Mr. Story. Oh no, wait. Mr. Story started with getting on her nerves.
Hey, like the live, y'all keep typing that screen.
Mr. Story started with getting on her nerves. I couldn't read the last part. And Invincible Summer said, leaving isn't an option because you live in her house. Let's really talk about it. Let's get into it. Reach Collins said, pub with the faux fur Cardi. 2 on prototype, by the way. This is not faux fur. This is different. See, I would tell y'all where it was from, so y'all can go look it up. It's not faux fur.
I'm like, well, I wasn't even paying attention what you was wearing before.
They on my neck. They on that.
Your chesticles is glistening. I said, oh, moisturize. I can't even play. I wasn't paying attention. Y'all niggas is ruthless.
I was having a baby oil on, like, I'm gonna kill him with this one.
Hey, man, get the Cardi off your body, man. God damn. Y'all on my skull. But go ahead. I'm listening. Y'all funny as shit.
Humans, men and women play manipulative tricks, man. That's a fact.
Do they?
You know? And to an extent, even in the society that we live in, there is some form of dark energy that's underlying that's always present and exists. And some of it is used for the good. You know, I don't know if you believe in that or not, but sometimes bad shit.
I don't think my wife has ever manipulated me or attempted to.
Well,
and sometimes I even recommend women manipulate men. When I recommend women manipulate men.
Hey,
I think there's a such thing as a healthy form of manipulation.
Hey, babe, have you ever manipulated me?
Women should manipulate me.
I'm gonna tell you this, you right. Hold on, hold on. Let me
women should manipulate me.
I'm gonna tell you, you're right. Let me tell you how, right? Because when you force me to be something I'm not, say I'm not a submissive person. I actually prefer prefer to call myself a femdom, a more dominant, right? But if I know that you're going to bend willingly to me if I'm submissive, because you're forcing me to be that, like if you abandon me and these kids and I have to be forced to do your job as a man, then yeah, I guess I could be a little bit manipulative. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little manipulative. You're right, it's good. So ladies, you heard Mr. Manipulate men to get what you want because it is required of you to be a feminine.
If you gotta manipulate that nigga, why you with him? That's what I'm not like. What is happening? If you gotta manipulate a nigga,
I don't know if you want to step into this one, brother. I don't know because I'm gonna have to because I can't. The sisters know this. They do. I don't know. Women know that manipulation is.
What you saying? Women be manipulated? Hold on. I'm gonna let. I want to see.
I don't know if y'all want to do this though.
I do. I want to know, but I want to. I want to see what we looking at right now. But let me read this super chat. Erica said, "The way y'all men are justifying staying in an unhealthy relationship, y'all ain't got no business telling women to choose better." Oh man. All right, go ahead, AP. Let me hear it.
Well,
all I want to say,
telling me to shush in the comments.
No, don't shush, AP. But
tell me, I don't know. Tell me what it looked like. They said next topic. Nah, I want to get to the bottom of it.
It looks like men being dumb enough to get God.
Yeah, it be like that because you know.
It ain't no way around manipulation.
I can't even do this right. I can't even do this right now.
Hey, the women telling you to shut the fuck up. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Let me justify for you.
They telling you to pipe down. I'm like, damn, this shit crazy.
Nah, it's not manipulation, but like I said, when we're forced to behave a certain way because that's just what we need to do to assimilate, then it's not necessarily manipulation.
Angel said the effects of pimp logic on black men mind needs to be studied. I'm guessing.
Listen, you can manipulate a situation and for a greater good, for a greater outcome. You can, and there's I don't see nothing wrong.
When it comes to women, it's not for a greater good. It's essentially how we turn my hair to assimilate into white teen society.
What can I know, Mister? Can you tell me what the manipulation looks like?
I'm sorry, I had a call come in. What did you say?
What is what does it look like when a woman manipulates a man? Like I'm very confused.
Okay, a woman can easily a woman can use
stroking his ego.
Several
stroking his ego. Okay.
Strategic topics, things that they can do, especially the CUDA. We don't even go there. You know what I'm saying? Women can use that CUDA to manipulate men to act a certain way. To this entire world.
But give me an example of what that actually looks like. How are they doing that? That's what I want to know. What is that? What do you mean?
It's simply coming in through the front door and telling her man like, "Hey, baby, how was your day?" and going and rubbing his back and blah blah blah. On the same token.
To do what? I'm saying, what does that look like? Like, okay, women do that. Like they're manipulating us when they do that. I don't understand. What do you mean?
It's all a form of manipulation.
How, sir? You got to stop saying it, y'all. Hey man, I gotta tell you something. One thing that I cannot stand when I talk to men is how much men project the things that men do onto women, right? The way that men are constantly trying to rationalize our fucked up behavior. Like y'all talk out of both sides of your mouth, right? Y'all will come on my live every day and fight me tooth and nail and say I'm crazy and I'm just making stuff up and blah, 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 right? Cool. And then at the exact same time, openly say men are manipulative. Now, you are now just trying to rationalize it and justify it by saying everybody manipulates, but that's not true. But what I'm hearing is men are manipulative, right? But if I guarantee you, if I had a prompt that said men are manipulative, Mister, you'll be in the comments fucking kicking and screaming. Oh no, men ain't manipulative. But like, why when you say it, is it okay?
Under any circumstances, sir, I would not. That is a lie.
All right.
I would not be homosexual.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I know people in general are, but I would argue that women are a little bit more manipulative than men.
There we go with the lies.
No, they are though, because women are being.
It has a lot to do
Hold on,
with
y'all.
evolution. It has a lot to do
Evolution?
with yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you. Hold on, wait. I gotta ask you a question because this is the easiest one. Anytime men say men are more manipulative, I'm gonna start with Jonah. Because Jonah's saying I think Jonah agrees too. Jonah, let me ask you a question. Who needs to manipulate who first to get into, to gain access to a person? So do men need to manipulate men? Do women need to manipulate men to have access to men? Like generally speaking? No. Do prototype, do women have to manipulate men to have access to men?
No.
Mister, do women have to manipulate men to have access to men?
Hell yes.
They do? Okay.
Especially certain type of men. Yes, sir.
Women in general. Men in general.
You just saying men or
I'm saying, let me, no caveats, no nothing. Just women do women. If a woman is like, I want access to a man, I want to get me some dick tonight, I want to get into a relationship, whatever it is, do women need to manipulate men to gain access to men? Mister.
I would say it's much more. Yeah, I would say no. It'll be a lot easy for a woman.
Okay, it's super easy for women to get men. Everybody knows that. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So right off the bat, right off the rip, there's no way you can tell me that women are more manipulative than men when men actually have to manipulate women to get with them. At least that's what we say. At least that's what we believe.
Yeah, based on biology, yes, sir.
It has nothing to do with biology. It has everything to do with you not being a fucking decent human being. And you know you're not a decent human being. And most men are exceptionally lazy and want to cut every corner, and they don't want to actually be better people. So instead of working on being a better person, you work on being manipulative. That's what men do.
It has a lot to do with society and societal structures.
That's not biology. And I agree that society has made the conditions right for men to be manipulative, right?
Yeah.
I agree. But men, it's not natural for men to be manipulative. We are conditioned to be manipulative. So when y'all say stuff like women are more manipulative than men, you are a liar. You know good and goddamn well they are not. Because what the fuck do they got to lie to a nigga about? All women, the only person a woman got to lie to get a man is herself.
Listen, brother, once you realize that certain type of men, top tier men, that's out here that's not easily accessible. And again, a lot of this has to do with societal issues, social issues. We live in a very capitalistic society, so men are forced or viewed or expected to be top.
Most men ain't top tier. You not top tier. I'm not top. Most men aren't top tier.
When they're not top tier, a lot, and the expectation is for them to be, they do lie.
What is top tier? Top tier is subjective.
Meaning that a man who hoards resources.
That's not top tier. Mister, those are the, I got you. Mister, those are the men that you're attracted to. Stop projecting that onto women.
Bro, I ain't homo, bro.
I didn't say you gay for that. See, you taking it wrong. Those are the men that other men are attracted to. Those are the men. You ain't got a hunch on them, brother. You can want to be their friend. You can want to network with them. There's a bunch of ways you can be attracted. I didn't say you physically attracted to him, but those are the men that you revere. So you think those are the men that women revere. But like I said, like me and you both know, you don't date women. I mean, you don't date men, and I don't date men. So stop projecting that onto women, and you just keep perpetuating that fucking lie. right? Which right now, hold on, right now, this is proof that men gotta lie to get with women. You have to keep telling yourself and other men that this is what women want, which is a huge lie that men perpetuate about women all the time. That, oh, women just want a man with money. Women just want a man with money as a way to justify your poor treatment of women. Because if a woman,
because I don't see nothing wrong with a woman wanting a man with.
Of course you do.
So that's where.
Of course you do.
I don't see nothing wrong with a woman wanting. I think a woman should aspire to be with a man that can provide some resources.
Most men. Hold on, wait. Most men can't. Right? Most men can't. But most women and men not in relationships with one another?
Yeah, well,
yes.
Not in the BLK community.
In the BLK community and the white community, it don't fucking matter. Most people have been or currently are in relationships with one another. Most people. Black, white, man, it don't fucking matter. Most people are, right? So how make that make sense? When the average American man, black man, you want to talk about BLK since y'all always, now we got to talk about black men because Mr. want to talk about black men. Black men is broke.
We don't.
Okay, cool. Because black men are broke and white men are broke and Asian men are broke. All the Americans are poor. The average American man is poor. The average American woman also poor. But somehow, some way, they are both in relationships with one another. And you expect me to believe that women are out here lying to get with top tier dudes? Stop. They don't even meet them motherfuckers. Mister, where are they meeting them at? Where are poor women meeting top tier niggas? Where are they meeting them at?
He's using that assumption to justify manipulating women like off jump.
Yes, that's all he's doing. That's all he's doing. Oh, women just want men for their resources. So now, however I treat women is justified because they don't see me as a human being. They only see me as a wallet. That you don't have to say that. I'm not stupid. I know how the manipulation works. Because what else is your logic there? It doesn't matter how many women. It doesn't matter what logic that we use, right? Because I'm just using actual facts. You're using some made up shit. I'm using actual facts. Most Americans are poor, but most Americans are in relationships.
Agree with that analogy.
That's not an analogy. It is fucking real life. It is not subjective. Most Americans are poor. Most Americans are poor. Most men cannot afford to take care of a woman and children. Most men can't financially. I'm making that up.
No, I'm not saying you're making that.
Okay, let's take the next logical step. But most men are in relationships with women or have been. So how is that possible? If what you're saying and what I'm saying couldn't exist at the same time, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They can't exist at the same time. If most women want to be with providers, but most men aren't providers, but most women and men are in relationships, then explain it. Obviously, wouldn't it prove that most women are actually not interested in that? That's not the number one driving factor. Because to say a woman wants a man that can provide is one thing, versus that's what she's looking for, like she's on a hunt for that. That's a different story in and of itself.
Just ask any woman about her ex. She's gonna say he's broke, and she paid for everything. It's weird.
I don't know.
Why is that weird? Niggas be broke.
Yeah.
Why is that weird? Wait, hold on, mister. Why is that weird?
It's weird that she's paying for him too.
Why is that weird?
That's weird.
That's weird or that's typical?
I would say that's not typical, at least in my circle.
I hate when y'all do the my circle shit. It's typical.
Because I have to do my circle because I get it that you looking at things from a national perspective. You looking at statistics, but some of these things, some of these issues, or some of these things that you're bringing up, I can't rely on absolutely nothing but my own personal experience.
Okay.
So I get that you saying that you hate when motherfuckers is.
All right, go ahead.
Can we stop using the N word? Damn, brother.
What word is that? Never?
Can we stop referring to each other as the N? I mean, my goodness. I know internalized racism is a thing amongst us, but
you ain't gotta shift the goalposts like that. You ain't gotta pivot like that.
My nigga, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I will never stop saying it. I mean that shit from the bottom of, I will never stop saying nigga. I don't give a fuck. Lonnie said, our manipulation tactics are survival tactics. Yes, that's what Vanity talked about a long time ago. She was talking about women like fawning when they get in those uncomfortable situations with men, and they'll just like, oh, and they'll laugh it off or whatever. That ain't her. Like, she don't like that shit. And I don't mean she manipulating nigga because she don't want to go all stone face because the nigga might punch her. The nigga might try to, you know what I'm saying? Like, he may try to do something. Go ahead, Never Seen.
Yeah, what I was saying earlier, it's not necessarily manipulation when we are forced to do it and as a way of survival and also to be able to assimilate. We don't have no choice but to be under the rule of thumb of men because we live in a patriarchy. But Mister, what I was saying to you, because you keep speaking about the black perspective. So I'm a black woman, so let's have a conversation. As a black man, who raised you? Who put more care into living? Women or men?
You said what now? I'm sorry. What was the question?
Who put more care into your rearing, or like who raised you more, women or men?
I would say a woman.
Okay, and where did you see manipulation from the woman?
As far as I saw nothing but authenticity. I saw nothing but authenticity when it came to me being raised, but
and yeah. So when it comes to those, do you know what a red unicorn is? Like,
no,
you know
I do
not. So unicorn is something that's rare. You barely ever see it. It only exists in mythology, right?
Yeah.
Right? So would you consider those women red unicorns, or would you say most women behave like that when it comes to rearing men? Especially
I would definitely say that most women behave like that. I grew up with the mindset that there was no such thing as a wrong woman. That I thought women were gods. Shit, I'm just being honest with you up until I got.
Can I ask you specifically who was integral to your rearing, like mother, grandmother, auntie?
My grandmother, my father. I was raised with a father.
No, you said women took more part in it though. So
I would say definitely as far as caring and as far as definitely it was a woman.
Yeah, you know, that already tells me that when you say that, it already tells me that your father, your grandfather, and your uncles didn't put as much into your rearing as the women. So you don't have to.
No, they put probably just as much or more into rearing. You saying caring? That's
the same thing. Rearing, caring is the same thing.
I look at that as two different things.
It's the same thing.
But I said rearing and raising. So now you're the one adding the word caring, and then
taking care of a person, rearing a child, same thing, same concept.
He already admitted that it was women. So now you're trying to say the men is kind of weird to me. It's not allowing us to have the conversation.
Sister, I'm not anti-black. I'm not your enemy, sister. So I'm not going to get on here on public platform.
Let me say this real fast because I'm not trying to attack you. I'm coming from a genuine place, and I don't know how often you frequent Pub's lives, but he asks questions in a Socratic manner or the Socratic method, which the goal is to but encourage you to think about your thinking. So when you respond to the questions, you're supposed to actually think about it, have a critical lens, and then kind of be self-reflective. So that's kind of what he does with his questions, and I'm kind of going the same route with that, the Socratic method.
Yeah,
I'm asking you about your thinking. So when I'm in the process of asking you to think about your thinking, and we're having a conversation, and I ask you who was more integral in rearing and raising you, and then you say women, and then 2 seconds later you men were equally a part of that. Can you understand how that's kind of contradictory in nature?
Yeah, well, I do apologize. I thought you said caring, the caring for, meaning, and I took that. I looked at it as different than rearing. You know, who was my greatest influence? Who was the whole package? I thought you was just talking about wiping my ass and doing the normal things that a lot of parents do. So
who took you to school?
Hold on, man. This going way too long. The women, goddamn, the women raised you, bro. We got it. Okay, go.
Of course, I was raised by women.
Yeah, go ahead, Sing. Now ask the next question. Then, Jesus Christ.
I ain't even trying to do. I don't even know if I want to because it's so contradicting in nature because it's so combative.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to go there.
I'm not being combative, sister. I'm really not. I promise you, I'm not.
You are to her. You don't tell her you're not being combative. She feels like you're being combative because it's like pulling teeth to get you to, and like how you talking like while I'm talking, like that type of stuff. So like it's like pulling teeth because she's asking you direct questions and you like hemming and hawing and jumping around and doing all that stuff. So it ends up being combative. But whatever. We get back to the prompt. I just think that it's so funny listening to men trying to rationalize and justify the way that men treat women through this way, right? Like that's pretty much all you're doing. Right.
So me saying that women should be manipulated. Let me get this right. Me telling women that it's okay. There is a healthy form of manipulation. I agree with women being manipulative. You telling me that that's rationalizing men's behavior. That's basically what you telling me. Because never once on here have I tried to rationalize a man's behavior. I'm saying that it is okay. I'm raising my daughter to tell her it is okay to be a little bit manipulative, baby, to get your way. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings or offends you, brother. But that's how I'm raising mine. Because I know I want her to survive ultimately. And I want her to not just survive, but thrive as well. And I don't think all forms of manipulation is bad.
Are you saying being manipulative in general? Or manipulative?
In the sense of the definition manipulative, getting your way. Getting your way.
In general or to men?
I'm sorry, you lost me on what you said.
Is it in general or to men? Are you teaching her to be manipulative just in general, or are you saying specifically to men?
Yeah, to teaching her to be manipulative in general. Shit. And to men too, but both. Yeah.
Which one more would you want her to be manipulative in general, like?
I don't think none of that really matters because guess what?
No. It's fine. What I'm saying is, like, do you want her to be more manipulative in her social circles with her friends, her peers, teachers in college, like when she gets a job, to her boss, or would you prefer her to be more manipulative?
All the above.
So this is what I'm talking about. So which one more? Like men, which do you think she would need to be more manipulative in?
I'm not sitting up here keeping no scorecards, sis, and saying that be more manipulative here, I'm telling her that if you got a principle, if you got something that you truly believe in, and I'm telling her, baby, it is okay to be manipulative to get your way. It is. I don't see how that's a problem. We live in a society where government manipulate us, and we are manipulated 24/7 round the clock. We watch ads on TV, we manipulate it. But y'all got a problem. I mean, I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't like being manipulated, so I don't want to manipulate other people. So yeah, I do have a problem with me being manipulative, just the same way I have a problem with me being manipulated. Go ahead, Taylor.
I don't care about the other ways that he's teaching his daughter to manipulate people, but I would be very curious to know, like, any specific examples of the ways you've taught her to manipulate men, since you were so heavily fixated on the fact that women manipulate men. The only example that I heard you give was with their bodies, but to me that just says that you can fold easily. Because it already says all they have to do is
I'll give you now, of course,
so I'm wondering,
I'm not teaching my daughter how to my princess to be manipulative with her body. I kind of hate the fact that you're using the two things within one sentence because it sounds absolutely, utterly disgusting.
It is disgusting.
It came from you.
It is disgusting. It sounds disgusting.
Let me answer the sister question.
I'm
teaching my daughter that it's okay to be a little bit manipulative. I'll give you an example. She'll sit up and she would want some candy or something.
No, it's like men.
He her dad, so he's a man. Yeah.
Dad. So I'm the first person she gonna use these manipulation tactics too, and that's okay. Okay.
This is so crazy listening to this, but go ahead, mister. This is interesting.
How is it crazy, bro?
No, I like it. I like the honesty. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, I gotta teach her. That's my job is to
just teach. All right, so she wants some candy. Now what?
So she wants some candy, and you know she'll come up to me and she'll look me in my eye and tell me, hey, I want some candy. You know, I'll give it an actual real life example. Let me get this real life example. So I have a younger son that's younger than her. She wanted to they wore the same exact shoes. I bought them some Nike Air Force Ones that was red. Her school uniform, it matches her uniform. She wanted to wear his shoes. They were the exact same size. So she goes up and asks him, hey, baby, you know, can I wear your shoes? JJ, I want to wear your shoes. And she said it in just such a demeanor way. And, you know, he said no, you know. So she came back to me and she came at her. She cried, Daddy, he won't let me wear his shoes. I said, well, baby, go in there and be a little bit more nicer to him. So she goes back in there and she says, JJ, can I wear your shoes, little brother? I love you. Blah, blah, blah. And he looked at her and he just smiled at her and he told her, yeah, you can wear them. And guess what? He let her wear them damn shoes. All right, that's a clear example of a form of manipulation in a very innocent way, but she ended up ultimately getting what she wanted. And I see absolutely nothing fucking wrong with it. I'm sorry. I see nothing wrong with it.
You said most women manipulate, but then you turn around and say that you're teaching your daughter to manipulate. And then when we're talking about...
He said it was natural, too. He said it was natural. But it seemed like he got to teach her how to manipulate because she wasn't doing it naturally.
That's a great point, Bob. And then to that, not only are you teaching her how to manipulate, you're also teaching her to be susceptible to men who will abuse her. You understand? Like, if a guy was outside of his van with candy, because you use a specific candy, if a guy was outside of his van with candy, you're teaching your daughter that if she needs something, she should be able to go up to this person and try. Like, are y'all catching what I'm putting down?
Nah, you basically throwing some shit on the wall, hoping it'll stick. That's bullshit.
No,
I don't know about that.
I just had like a revelation that this is how the mindset gets instilled in us, that like when a guy has like anger issues or like is overly combative or just whatever, that we just need to be a little nicer. If I was just a little nicer to him, like, no, why do we have to kick their asses? And I mean, and it's not, yeah, we only ever do it out of safety, I guess. But
I mean, what's so wrong with teaching your daughter that? If you end up in a middle,
so you want to make your daughter into a doormat? You teaching your daughter to be a doormat?
No, but I don't want my daughter to be in a situation where she's getting beat up by some overly aggressive.
That's what I was saying earlier. Brother,
and I'm not there.
Hold on, mister. So you saying that it's a life and death situation and you gonna teach her how to be nice? Nigga, she gonna know how to do that. That's what I'm saying. That's natural. What you are not describing that now. Her trying to get something out of her brother is not her being manipulative to protect herself, which the women have already addressed. They already talked about, like, yeah, sometimes women have to manipulate to protect themselves, right? The fight, flawn, whatever. She has to be like bat her eyes, like, oh no, like that new movie with Anna Kendrick's, I forget what it's called, but the one about the serial unaliver and the way the little girl got out of that situation was by being nice to the serial unaliver. Nobody taught her that. Her daddy, you don't need no daddy to teach you that. You know what I'm saying? Woman of the hour. Yeah, her daddy didn't need to teach her that. That is a natural, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just you just teaching, you just teach your daughter how to use her wits or whatever, right? She outwitted him. That's all she did. You don't teach her. That's not what you're doing right now.
Yes,
that's not what you taught your daughter. You are teaching your daughter to be manipulative, which is different. It's not the same thing. That's the example he gave, Mello. That's not the example I'm using. He said to save her life. I'm not going extreme.
Yeah, that's because of what the lady before you the comment that she had mentioned. She mentioned a comment saying, "Oh, well, all of a sudden, did you hear anything that she said?"
Yes.
Did you hear yeah. So my response was to her saying that yes, being nice is okay in a situation like that.
So
to get yourself out of a for survival purposes.
So the situation with your son, was her life in danger?
No, it was not.
Okay. Then that wasn't what you was teaching her. That's not why you like. Come on, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I'm teaching all of the above. I'm saying I'm teaching
basically saying just have leverage though. I get what he's saying though. Just have leverage.
Y'all always get what the motherfucker's saying that don't make no sense. Y'all always start cyber slurping each other every single fucking time. Oh, I get what he's saying. Why are you trying to rationalize what this nigga's saying? He's saying it's okay to manipulate men. He is hold on, y'all. Stop. He is saying it is okay to teach a child to be manipulative. I don't know in what world that makes sense. I don't know in what world is that okay. That shit is wild. And you just doing it to just because y'all align on some other weird shit. That shit, man, that man shit is weird. I'm telling you, that ain't no way in hell. I don't give a fuck how misogynistic I was. I ain't never been that fucking dumb just to ride with a nigga on the strength of him being a man, like y'all in a fucking game. Like, what? If a nigga say some stupid shit, I'm be like, that's stupid.
I mean, sometimes you don't look as stupid as deeply as you think so, bro. So he basically saying just have leverage over every situation.
Not what you said.
If you can't, can I say something? If you can't see that, man, that's just on you.
All right, I got you, Jones. Go ahead, Jones.
Yeah. Hey, yo, this is why I'm such a strong proponent for women's right to choose. Like, this is why because everybody doesn't need to be a parent. Like, not every person should have a child under their tutelage or purview. Like, they just shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to teach them to be the worst of us, not the best.
And I would like to point
passing on that misogyny.
The basis of that conversation was that he was complaining earlier that women manipulate men more than men do to women, apparently.
Yep.
And his only example was that them just walking through the door, being present, they're automatically somehow manipulating you with their coochie.
Yep.
Like, how was I complaining though? How was
this was like 5-10 minutes ago.
He wasn't necessarily
about your daughter.
He wasn't necessarily complaining. He was just like, once again, this is what we've been saying this whole time. You were just trying to rationalize and justify men manipulating women by saying women manipulate men, and you even went a step further, which anytime y'all say that, I already know you just lying through your teeth. But women manipulate men more, which is a fucking lie. And then you said it was natural, and now you are telling us about how you have to teach your daughter how to manipulate men. Sir, do you know the meaning of natural? Because if it was natural, why would you need to teach her that? She would just naturally know how to do it.
See, I happen to believe that the manipulation
Hold on, Sam.
is what literally caused all the progression that you see on the West Coast, the building, the how nice California look in certain areas. That was I actually believe that came from women.
What are you talking about?
Inspired all of them.
What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about?
So we talking about manipulation. And I'm telling you how women do manipulate.
What are you
saying that women?
Why are you tying that to women?
I'm saying women should manipulate.
Why are you tying the West Coast architecture to women? What are you talking about?
Because that's where the inspiration and stuff came in from. That's where men.
Because we all objects. That's why we all.
No.
What is he talking? Help me understand.
So everything that you just you sit back and you looking for a justification to disprove instead of just simply just opening your frontal lobe and understanding just a little bit. I'm not against women. I'm not saying that this is not me bashing women out. This is not me. I'm not.
You just lying on them. If you're not against women, you got to stop lying on women. That's the problem I have.
Yeah. Okay.
Like lying on women is diabolical. That's what I be saying.
But the funny thing is that you have women on her telling other women to hush. But see, it's your belief that's driving this. It's your perception. And unfortunately, you don't even want to listen to what women have to tell you.
What are you talking about? I asked her to explain it. And she said, and the women told her don't talk. I didn't tell her don't talk.
Yeah, and guess what? It's the entire fact that they don't want to let you down is the reason why hush, don't say nothing. Be quiet. I'm telling women on this live, manipulate these men. Keep on.
Okay, so can I just come in for 2 seconds before he gets into that preacher cadence? So that hat makes all the sense in the world because the pimparchy is alive and well. Because the fact that you're conflating manipulation with the fawning response in order to save your life is two different things. At no point in time while you were teaching your daughter, hey, go ahead and give a little bit more sugar because the older you get, sugar means different things. But go give that sugar so you could get what you want. That is a thing that's like little girls are taught often, right? That is not a survival tactic. Fawning is a survival tactic. Let me smile at, weird dude on the street and everything like that so he don't bite out my eye or drag me into an alley or something like that. That is fawning. That is not manipulation. Those are two entirely different things. And the fact that you were saying that, and you know what? I believe that you did teach your daughter that because my dad taught me stuff like that because men who have that, kind of pimparchy mindset and everything like that, they do teach their daughters to manipulate and how to manipulate and when to manipulate and why to manipulate and all that stuff. Once again, not the same response as fawning. Fawning is survival.
Oh.
There's fight, flight, freeze, and
freeze.
Yep, and then there is manipulation. Those are two completely different things. Yep. And most women aren't going to be in the manipulation bag because on the one hand, while we're taught to manipulate sometimes, if our daddies are around, we're also taught to be nice, be nice, be nice. And manipulation isn't nice, so we're not likely to pull that out of the bag too often.
I like what DV Phil said. Why not teach your son to share with his sister? Exactly. Always putting the onus on the woman.
No, I teach my kids to do that. If they don't want to share, just go for her and him. They don't have to. I don't force my kids to share.
So you teach your daughter to manipulate, but you don't teach your kids to share.
I don't. Yeah,
this nigga is. Call CPS. Call CPS, man. Call them people, man. This shit needs to be investigated. This shit crazy.
Teach them to love each other. I do teach them to an extent to somewhat share.
Nah.
They're not required. That's not.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. My goddamn charger. It done slipped up again. This nigga yapping. Right in the middle of the yap sesh. See if we can get him. See if we can catch him back yapping again. Lying through his fucking teeth. Listening to this nigga lie through his teeth is crazy. Oh man, I can't wait. I'm about to read these super chats as soon as this shit come back. Logical leaders shouldn't be so easily manipulated. That's a fucking fact. That's a goddamn fact.
I got a coworker that's getting abused. It's because the fact that you just cannot accept what I'm saying, that you trying to find a way to justify the logic here. You just won't accept it. And I'm sorry that you won't accept it, but it's not yours to accept. You don't have to accept it. That's the good, sweet thing about this conversation. Nobody on here got to accept this shit. Y'all can all laugh. While my kids running y'all motherfucking kids and controlling y'all kids, y'all can sit back and laugh. All right.
Okay. Yeah, you teaching your kids to be diabolical. Good for you, man. The leaders. We got the leaders of the community, y'all. The black man. I love them. Brooke said logical leaders shouldn't be so easily manipulated. I 100% agree. Osa said $2 on Mister for backpedaling and pussy popping. Marine said, make him look up that definition right now. What definition, Marine?
This is a hard crowd, public, bro. You got a hard crowd.
You dealing, hey man, when you dealing with when you in the midst of a lot of educated people, it's hard to manipulate them. It's hard to manipulate a whole crowd full of educated people. Shit tough, my nigga. It's tough.
I think you're doing a great job, bro. You're doing a damn good job.
Yeah, you tried it. If you so good, so make it make sense. I don't believe in manipulation. You believe in it. But you trash at it, and I'm great, according to you. Make it make sense.
You teaching your daughter that how to
Maybe I should be teaching your kids how to manipulate then, right? Because you are garbage at manipulation. Because that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to manipulate this whole crowd. The difference is, though, this is where you fucked up at. I'm not. That's where you get it fucked up. You think I'm trying to manipulate, but I'm not. I'm being honest. You're trying to be manipulative, and that's what I'm telling you about manipulation. You shouldn't want to be manipulative. You just shouldn't want to be that, right? Like as a human being, you don't want to be manipulated. Why are you trying to manipulate other people? You know what I'm saying? Like that's just a wild. I don't know. I don't understand that. But
there is a form of manipulation to a greater good.
It's never good.
You go on a job, you are manipulated. You are told and convinced to do certain
oh
things.
Oh my God. I'm so tired of y'all niggatheticals. It's not good. Manipulation is not good. Do you know the definition of the word? It's not a good thing, sir.
Yes, I do know the definition.
Okay, then how can something that is bad be good? It doesn't make sense. Like, what are you talking about? How can something that is bad, by definition, be good? That doesn't make sense, bro. Manipulation is bad. When it comes to people, when it comes to manipulating people, you can manipulate a sound. You know what I'm saying? You can use it in different things. I'm talking about, but from human to human, manipulation is bad, right? You can manipulate an inanimate object. You know what I mean, or whatever. But manipulating humans is always wrong. Always.
We all are manipulated, bro.
Stop.
I mean, to an extent.
Stop justifying it. That doesn't justify it.
I'm not justifying it. I'm saying that it basically the base.
You the black man that would have got free and bought slaves and been like, white people own slaves too. Slavery it exists. You expect me to compete against the slavers?
It's done in a negative way most of the time, but there's good that can come out of manipulation. I mean, we just got two different definitions of manipulation.
No, I have the definition. That's why I don't think you know the definition of the word. This is where we always go wrong. I have the definition of the word, and I am using it as the word is meant to be used. And you're manipulating the definition of the word. I'm not. The actual definition of the word it's just a bad thing. It's not a good thing.
Wait a minute, public. Let's see. Manipulation isn't really bad. The focus of the word manipulation would be influence. Influence is a form of manipulation that can be good or bad, depending on the intent. So there's a good such thing as good manipulation.
Of course it is, bro, but he ain't gonna listen. He ain't gonna.
Both of y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Bro, why would I listen to him or you? I'll look up the definition right now. Pipe, mute up. Everybody mute up. I know. Just because the word influence is in it doesn't make it good.
Influence isn't always bad, though.
It is if it's manipulation. See how stupid y'all. Hey man, open. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta make my PSA real quick. Please, President Trump, I'm making a plea to you. Please open up the schools. Please do not shut down the Department of Education. Open them back up. Allow people to go back to school and get refreshed on English and things of that nature, reading comprehension. It is necessary. It is we are not living. We look at how we can't have conversations in society because there is a group of people who just literally don't know the definition of words, arguing with people who do know the definition of a word. So every live I have to read the definition of a word, and you're not gonna believe me. Even when I read the definition, you're not gonna say, "Oh, my fault. I'm using the word wrong." You're gonna say, but that's your definition. You're still gonna say the same stupid shit. So why read the definition? But I'm gonna do it. Manipulation is the action of influencing or controlling someone or something to your advantage, often without anyone knowing it. It involves an attempt to control someone else. The person doing the manipulating, called the manipulator, and here's where it gets really important for y'all. The person doing the manipulating, called the manipulator, seeks to create an imbalance of power. I don't know when that's a good thing. An imbalance of power, and takes advantage of you to get power, control, benefits, and or privileges, i.e., it is fucking bad. There is nothing about that is good. So do you want to change the word? You want to use a different word? You want to say influence? Then okay, because influence could be good or bad. You're right. But you're using manipulation, and manipulation is bad.
Okay, public. You know what? I'm sitting there looking at a description that says not all manipulative behavior comes across as bad.
What are you talking about? What description? I'm talking about the definition.
You have manipulation. You have
is not. It didn't say is not. It didn't say all manipulation is not bad. It says does not come across as bad. Like I can say all manner of profanity to you in an eloquent way, and it won't come across as being bad. But I would have used explicates of you. I would have used profanity at you. I would have used derogatory terms about your mother and blasphemy. Did I come across as bad? No. However,
because he don't know English.
I did say haul your mother.
Because he don't know English. Because it comes across as bad. It means that if somebody, that's the whole point of manipulation most of the time. It is for the person to not pick up on it. So if you're trying to manipulate me, right, it won't come across as bad because I just don't know. That's the point. You're disguising it.
Public that have similar meanings, which are manipulation.
Mister, why you drop? Hold on, Mister, why you drop, bro? You wanted the definition. I gave you the definition. Now you run it. That's crazy. And here go Mello still fighting the fight for no fucking reason.
All I'm sitting there telling you is you're trying to call that word bad, but
it is bad.
You have manipulation, you have coercion, you have persuasion, which are all three very similar words.
They're not. Persuasion are not in the same category as manipulation and coercion.
They are used.
Sir. Manipulation and coercion are in the same category. Persuasion is not, because you can persuade somebody by being honest with them. Persuasion, you can actually be honest. The same thing, like you said, with influencing. You can influence somebody with positive reinforcements, right? So like, I'm not a big punisher. Me and my, we're not big punishers of our kids, right? So when my son does something that I don't want him to do, I don't go, get in your room, you're bad, take away your foot. Like, I don't do that, right? I try to encourage his good behaviors, and we reward his positive behaviors. That way, he wants to do more positive things compared to negative things, right? That you can do that. I'm not manipulating him. I'm not coercing him at all. It's honest. I'm telling him, I want you to do positive things.
Manipulating somebody for a surprise birthday party. You're manipulating them, thinking that is one thing.
You're not manipulating them. That's not manipulation.
It could, there could be manipulation.
That's not manipulation, sir. It wouldn't be considered manipulation because the intent.
How so?
Because the intent wouldn't be negative.
But it didn't say nothing about negativity.
It does. Hold on. I'll read the definition again. I'll read the definition again. Hold on. I'll read the definition again.
All right, go ahead.
I'll read it again.
Okay.
Manipulation is the action of influencing or controlling someone or something to your advantage.
To your advantage.
Hold on, Nico. Hold on, Nico. Before you jump up, let me help you out. So, in your dumbass niggathetical, if you are trying to get this person to a surprise birthday party, that's not for your advantage. That's what I'm saying. The intent matters. That's not for your advantage. It is their birthday party. Dummies. Damn. Y'all, hey man. This shit is crazy.
Come up here to go ahead and spin on the patriarchal pole. Pull the fallacies out of your ears and pay attention, please.
They love that shit. I'm sick of it. But I'll keep reading it for you. It involves an attempt to control someone else. The person doing the manipulating, called the manipulator, seeks to create an imbalance of power and takes advantage. It takes advantage of you to get power, control, benefits, and or privileges. That is negative. There is nothing good about that.
Read the middle definition. The use or control of something in a skillful way. That's not
also doesn't make it good or bad.
Okay, that's what I just said. So it doesn't always have to be negative.
That doesn't, no. You're missing what that means. Damn, bro. How am I the high school dropout, but you niggas fail English? How y'all don't understand English?
In a skillful way does not
just because, listen, Mello, listen. If that's just saying, once again, if you're good at manipulating, that's all it's talking about. Your skill of manipulation. You're still manipulating. It's still, that part is still bad, but your skill is high. Your skill is high. So you're just a good manipulator. That's all it's talking about.
I can manipulate my hair into a lovely coiffure. However, it does not mean that I am gaining control of my hair for nefarious intent. That is a different type of manipulation. Come now.
So
come on, man, stop being ignorant.
If I tactfully manipulate you into taking some extra college courses, is that a bad thing?
It's not manipulation then, sir, because it doesn't been. Hold on, I'm going to read the definition again because here's why. Listen. God damn. Listen one more time. Manipulation is the action of influence. Hold on, you're not listening, Mello. You talking while I'm reading it to you for the third time. This is crazy. I'm gonna do it one more time. Manipulation is the action of influencing or controlling someone or something to your advantage. So if you are trying to get them to go to college, that is not for your advantage. That is for their betterment. How is that manipulation? You're trying to get them to go to college for them. You're trying to get them to go to the doctor for them. You're trying to get them to work out for them. It's going to benefit them, not you.
So what about code switching?
Nigga, stop.
Bro, no, for real, like think about it though. Code switching is manipulation.
Oh my God.
And it's benefiting you.
Code switching is actually a form of planning and survival. Code switching is making sure that in whatever environment that you are in, people cannot identify you as a specific subset and therefore give you some kind of like trouble, like fire you or beat your ass or jump you into a gang or whatever the case may be. That is what code switching is for. It's a survival mechanism. It is not manipulation. It is a form of fawning.
I mean, manipulating in that situation, because if you don't present...
it's not manipulation, sir. It doesn't hurt the other person. You're not trying to harm the other person. You're not trying to control them. You're trying to keep them off of your ass, like she just said. God damn, bro. Hey, man, I'm sorry. I'm getting frustrated because it really shouldn't be this hard.
Me too, Pub. I'm out. Like I said, your ass is fucking thick-headed. I don't understand your concept. You don't understand mine.
Nigga, you stupid. Shut up. Get out of here. Get out of here, dummy. You stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. Talking about I'm thick-headed. I just read the definition to you 3 times. Yo, lose too fast. Still ain't fucking listen to what I said. Please drop.
They pop dropped him for free, y'all.
Hell yeah. That nigga was going to leave. Talking about some, you thick-headed. The projection is wild. The projection is crazy.
What's the difference between manipulation and assimilation?
You say what?
What's the definition? But what's the difference between manipulation and assimilation?
I never heard of assimilation. No.
Okay, but that's what. Yeah, that's what code switching is about. Assimilating. So like being accepted, pretty much in a society or in a certain group or whatever. You want to assimilate. You know, like to a certain group, right? So like how black people, though I say nigga and I say cuz or whatever, and I have however I speak, but let's say I got and I'm on a job interview, I'm not saying cuz and I'm not saying nigga, right?
Yeah, right.
Right, because I want the job.
So I was saying with manipulation or using code switching, just say Vincent, if you're a person that what they call it, like the person that answers the phone,
a receptionist.
Yeah, we can change the subject, but that ain't my fight though. I don't really care about that too much for real.
Let me read these super chats. Marine said, make him look up the word. I didn't know what word. Tonight just said, why not teach her no means no? I don't know. I think he's failing his daughter. Tonight just said, teaching your kids that they don't have to share and then teaching your daughter how to go directly against that. What do you tell the boys? He dropped. Antoine said, Mr. Ramello, the public man is just trying to help you. But since you want to gaslight, we can refer you to the Benny Ray or Major Flip show. It may be more your agenda. For real. Kat said, manipulation is covert. It's about power imbalance. Exactly. Manipulation is not overt. That's the whole point of it. It's you need to not see it. If you see it coming, then it's not manipulation. Amanda said, how about teaching actual positive social skills like persuasion, influence, reciprocity, and how to build social capital? There you go. Man, y'all, man, oh man. It's tough. It's tough not being able, it's tough having conversations with people. Look, man, it's all good. We all don't know everything. That's fine, right? I don't have a problem with that. But at some point, y'all, please stop trying to be right and just listen. That's all I'm saying. Stop trying to be right and just listen. That's it. Ain't nobody I'm not trying to manipulate y'all.
I'm saying no, Paul. Even though you might be right, it's still certain ways you can look at stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I just got one question, and then I'm gonna drop. I just have one question. Why is it? And I know they both have dropped, but maybe somebody else can answer, or maybe they still in the comments. Why is it that 2 men just came up here fighting for their lives
3
to prove that manipulation is a good thing, but those same 2 men, specifically those 2 men, because I've heard them do it before, will argue in the next live, in the next conversation, that men aren't manipulative.
Exactly.
That men don't manipulate more than women.
That's what I said earlier. I was like, you, if I put up here, men are manipulative, he would have been in the comments like, no, we not, pub, you a liar. That's not most men. Yeah, you're generalizing.
You're literally fighting for your life to prove that manipulation was good or that it can be good. Despite being read the actual definition.
Several times.
What I was gonna say was like with him teaching his child that it also teaching her what to look out for. So this the only thing.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? So if she not in the know, you know what I'm saying? This more likely for the cause of war.
God. You like, trying to rationalize this shit, bro? What is you doing?
Put your kids in the know. You know.
You don't teach them how to manipulate.
For the last hour to why Trump won. The astounding stupidity is why he was able to win.
Man, we ain't having the talk that we supposed to have. Like, this shit really don't matter. I know, like...
What talks are we supposed to be having?
I mean, some deeper talks, like, not saying too deep, personal deep, but like some, on a level that makes sense. hold on. That sound fucked up.
It don't. Just say what you mean and mean what you say. I'm with it.
I am, but I'm just trying to put it in a way that you won't misconstrue it.
I won't misconstrue it. Venice said prototype is dumb as fuck.
Oh, yeah. You probably too smart. But what I'm trying to say is, like, the
nigga, that can't be the comeback. You too smart.
You got a beautiful prompt though, and we really ain't even touching on it as we should though. You know what I'm saying?
I think
what is the root problem behind men leaving and women leaving? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'd rather get to.
Oh, okay. I like that. So why are women leaving and men leaving in relationships? I think men and women leave for different reasons. I think that men leave women because they find something better. And I think that a lot of times they leave women simply because the woman won't allow the man to run over her. The men want women who are going to you know, allow themselves to be manipulated, for lack of a better word, right? And men leave women because they find a woman who is physically more attractive often.
Mm-hmm. So do you feel like standards matter?
What you mean?
Like, do standards matter so far as like picking somebody and consistently staying with them?
Yeah, standards matter.
So I'm saying, how do the ain't shit, man? I can't like, in my mind, I cannot understand how do some certain men penetrate those women's standards or vice versa. I don't understand it.
They lie. They manipulate the prototype. That's what we're talking about.
Let's not go back to the manipulation.
I mean, it's always gonna go back to that. Men manipulate, and that's how they're able to do it. It ain't rocket science.
And before y'all even said that, I honestly don't think men manipulate. I feel like they leverage their resources more, but not manipulate.
That would be manipulation, sir.
Well, that's manipulation. You all literally have books on how to manipulate. You all have books on pimpology. You all have red pillion books on pickup artistry. You all have all manner of things. You all are taking Hustler University courses, all for the purpose to learn how to effectively manipulate. What do you mean you don't think men manipulate?
Yes, they are.
Didn't I talk to you about, you know what? Never mind. I ain't going to do that here.
Hold on, wait. What do you mean? Why are you just disregarding that?
What do you mean? Why are you just disregarding that?
Why are you disregarding that? That's crazy.
I ain't disregarding it fully because it is some men that do it, but not as much as she's saying that that'll make a contribution to the men that leave. I don't think that.
Venice said prototype used a dictionary to spell his name.
Y'all so lame.
Oh my God. Yeah, man. Go ahead, Puda.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, how you doing, bro? I want to keep it short and simple. Kiss it real quick. This probably as close as face to face I'm gonna get, which probably not gonna ever see you in life. I want to apologize for what I said to you on that one live that you had the one day. Specifically, what I said was, I remember the last thing you said was basically somebody said to you, I think that's what you said. Somebody said to you that boys wasn't supposed to be kissing boys or something like that, and you said back to them like, "What's wrong with that?" You see what I'm saying? Then I was in the comments, said some petty shit. I was like, "So would you kiss your homeboys or some shit?" And then I came up, just a whole bunch of weird ass shit was going on. You feel me? And I believe in accountability and holding yourself accountable. You feel me? I do see where I was wrong at type shit. You feel me? And I wasn't just gonna let it slide, like just kick that shit under the rug or some shit like that. You feel me? So I just want to, really do. I do want to apologize type shit. Like I'm not just gonna come in here and just do that shit to be fake. You feel me? Like I see what's wrong at, and I'm not just gonna jump in this joint and not say something. Motherfucker see my name, all type of shit. So you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to, apologize real quick. And if there was anybody else that I said something to in that live, I want to apologize to y'all too.
What made you have that change of heart? What happened? Did something happen? Like you learned something or something?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. What did you learn?
I learned that, and it could be a wrong way to take it, but I personally feel as though like when you're around certain people, as a black man, you're gonna lose regardless. You see what I'm saying? So you could do as much right as you want to do, but the second you fall off, even one time, you're gonna get chastised for that shit. You know, stone to unalivement. You feel me? So I'm like, the best I can do is try to be as perfect as I can be. And one way you can do that is always hold yourself accountable. I know we can't be perfect. You see what I'm saying? I know that's unrealistic. You see what I'm saying?
You're just saying striving for it though. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say I'm striving for it, but that's just, I wanted to just keep it short. I could have used another way to say it, but
no, I appreciate it.
Everybody know what that meant. No, because I'm reading the comments. They like,
don't read the comments. See y'all, you be here enough. Don't be reading.
Like, I just was like, you know what? And if my problem with people is, as soon as I slip up, I'm getting, I'm hearing more of that than when I'm doing good. I should just try not to slip up at all.
Yeah.
I don't see what's wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? Now, and I before I did say this, I said I could be thinking about it the wrong way. So if there's anybody who got some input that could help sway me in a better direction, I'm super open to hear that. You see what I'm saying? I'm still reading the comments. That's my bad. But bro, I just really want to apologize. You hit the nail right on the head. You already knew something probably happened. You see what I'm saying? Because this is how it normally goes. You feel me? And I wasn't just gonna. I want to sleep good at night at the end of the day. You feel me? I want to be able to look in the mirror at the end of the damn day.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm not going to be bitter, or I'm not going to. I want to sleep good, bro.
I know what you mean.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just, if I got to take some shit on the chin, I'm gonna just take it on the chin. Bro.
It is what it is, man. Hey, it wasn't an L though. That's what I'm saying. Ain't no such. That's what I mean. Yeah. It ain't even an L. It's a dub. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always a dub when you come out and be on that like, hey man, my fault, and hey, my bad, or whatever I say. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always a dub. That'll never be an L. It can never be. Don't let nobody tell you that. I think that's what be fucking with men is that we always, like being humble is an L, right? Being introspective is an L. Taking accountability is an L. It's looked at as a weakness because you're admitting that you didn't know something, right? As opposed to just being like, oh, I didn't know that, and just learning and growing, right? Like having all these teachable, learnable moments. We always want to be right in every single fucking moment. So yeah, no, you're doing great, man. I appreciate that. I really do.
I appreciate your appreciation, bro. Appreciate you accepting the apology because you ain't had to. You could have been like, nah, nigga, fuck you. Nope. You ain't do that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate you coming up, brother.
You too. Stay safe. Stay black, bro.
All right, Pooh.
To you, young blood.
Mr. came back. Bama came up here. We got Ocean is Love. We got a whole new had to rotate everybody. Prototype is the prototype for stupid. Come on, man. Why y'all keep making me read these? They just gonna keep making me read these motherfuckers. They just gonna keep making me read them. I gotta read them. They paying. Oh, Ali said, where Mr. Sandman? These niggas is boring. Go ahead, Bama. I want Bama to go, and then we're gonna go to Ocean, and then we'll get back to Mr. Oh, yeah, we got DBD. Okay, go ahead, Bama.
I was just listening on the conversation. I don't know how my service is.
It's bad.
It might be trash.
It's bad because your mic was on, but your mic was muted, but I can hear you, so I know your shit off. But you good. Go ahead, Ocean.
So it's crazy how the prototype was up here fighting for his life, talking about manipulation and how it was a good thing or how everybody does it. And then as soon as you brought it back up to him again about men being manipulative, he tried to say, oh no, I don't think men are manipulative. I've been here the whole time. You literally was just saying how men are not manipulative. You don't think that they're manipulative. You're talking about most men not manipulative, but they are.
No, I say this because I like to have a conversation. So if I cut you, I'll take it a little. So when I say that, I'm saying like I might overextend my hand. Saying
that's manipulation. Wait. That's manipulation, prototype.
So if I get,
you see how? Wait,
if I
but
get
cut somebody off. See how just see how I cut you off? That's disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? So don't cut nobody else off. I'm just clocking what you saying because you were like me and whole resources, and that ain't manipulation. You just don't understand the word. It is what it is. You see how I'm being rude to you? It don't make you feel good. So when somebody else does it to you, they don't like that. So that's manipulative because of your male privilege. Move along.
That nigga got a kink for that bullshit, bro.
He said he got a kink. Crazy. What?
Anyway.
Kinky for what?
For coming at me, bro. Like I'm just expressing myself as a black man in this white man world, bro.
Here we go. Here we go with the racism. He manipulate like a motherfucker, man. He got his race card ready to go. Look here, look, race card. I'm a black man talking to a white man in a white man's world. Get up out of here with that shit, man.
I be in Mobile a lot. I even told Joe we can sit down and have a talk. You know what I'm saying? Not on no hostile shit, man. But he never got back with me. But
you wanted to take him for coffee.
What?
Yeah, we know you wanted a little steak dinner. We done had that conversation.
You want to go to coffee?
No, did he?
Meet him at STG, man. Hey, they got this STG out in Bama somewhere. Meet at SC.
You don't even know what that is.
Oh, yeah, it's SCG or SCK. Is it SCK? I think it's SCK. I don't remember whatever that fucking steakhouse is out there. I don't eat that shit.
Oh yeah, that was a great value. Ordered a steak dinner. Prototype did want a little coffee though. He wanted a
STK. STG is a dealership. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ocean. Can Ocean finish before you interrupt her though?
Seriously. Because they want to use words and change up the definitions. And I'm so glad that you looked up the definition and they still couldn't receive the definition of the word. You think that words are interchangeable, but words mean things for a reason. And y'all just want to say whatever the hell y'all want to say. And that's not how that works. That's not how the English language works. And that's why y'all need to go back to school. Re-educate yourself and not be in the 50, what was it? The 52 percentile that's reading on a 6th grade level?
I think
only on a 6th grade level, or is it like
I think but the thing is it's okay to not know a word. Like that's not the part that gets me. It's what with the real thing we got to do as a class, right, men, is we need to not allow our pride to stifle us from growing.
Yeah, from learning, to receiving new information.
Yeah, like that's what it is. Like it's okay to not know. It's like I don't know fucking shit. You know what I mean? Like I'm okay with that. But I'll be learning a lot because I'm listening and I'm observing and I'm reading. You know what I mean? Like so let's. You know what I mean? Like I like looking shit up in real time. I like knowing that shit. I like okay, cool. What did it mean? Whatever. Right? People have had that conversation with me before. I'll never forget. I was talking about being effeminate, and a dude came up and was like, "Nah, that's not the definition of it." And then he like told me what it was, and I looked it up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right." And I started to use it. It was so eye opening because now when other people use it wrong, I can clock it. I'm like, "Oh, that's not how you use that." You know what I'm saying? That's not how you use the word, right? And I wouldn't have known that was a. I'll tell you who it was too. It was a Wolf of All Street or Wolf of something. I remember he be in here a lot, but yeah, I remember he clocked me on that shit one day, and I was like, "Brother, you right. Like, ain't nothing wrong with not knowing the definition of a word. God damn, like, come on, man, let's grow up though. It's okay."
But it's different when you're receptive and open to learning. You can tell people who are not open and receptive to learning because they just gonna double, triple, and quadruple down on what they think is the truth and say things like, "Oh, well, then that's your definition.
That's your That's your truth. That's your truth."
That's not my definition of that word. And like somebody said earlier, I heard that earlier talking about that's your definition, and I'm just like, wait, what?
I think we get.
He's reading it from Google right now.
Literally right now, like verbatim. You know what it is? I think that we get concepts and definitions confused because
yeah.
Right? If I ask you what is the definition of masculinity, I'm not asking you for what defines masculinity. I'm asking you what is the literal definition of masculinity and femininity, right? So if you say, oh, it's the characteristics that are typically exhibited by a man, cool. That's masculinity. Now, how what is your idea of masculinity? What makes a person masculine or feminine or whatever? Now we're talking about a concept that we can argue about, that we can have a conversation about. I'm not going to debate you on the definition of masculinity, though. I'm not. The definition of masculinity is the definition of masculinity. It has a definition. Let's look it up and let's move on. Let's move from there. Like I'm just tired of us. I'm thinking about this. I take these examples, right? I take these examples that I see play out online, and then I think about what they look like in day-to-day life. Even from myself, from the things that I've done or do in communicating with my wife and the people around me, to the way that men communicate with women, to the way that women communicate with men, and so on and so forth. Like, I'm thinking about that shit, and I'm like, how difficult would that be to be in a relationship with a person who just like doesn't understand basic definitions of words, and even when you try to explain it to them, they fight you on it. Like, imagine that. Imagine how, like who wants to be in a relationship with that person? Go ahead, DBD.
Yeah, and I was waiting for this for a minute, and I just want everybody to know I changed my perspective based on this exact live. Like, manipulation is sometimes it's beneficial to the person, but it's not okay. Especially, I'm talking directly to
the prototype.
Yeah. In a relationship, you should become one. That's exactly what marriage is. Even if you don't believe in marriage or you don't want to be married, when you're in a relationship, you become one. You become the same person. Would you manipulate yourself? Would you, like, it's just certain things. And then, like, you manipulate children and stuff like that. Like, oh, you can have ice cream if you clean your room and never give them ice cream. That's something you do with children, with somebody with lack of knowledge of it. Like, it's not something you use when you...
That's not even manipulation, though, DBD.
I'm sorry, could you explain why?
Because the room needs to get cleaned, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And they live in the room. It's their room. So you just trying to, motivate them to clean up their room isn't you manipulating them. You're just trying to motivate them to clean up their room. So it's not, even in that case, it wouldn't be manipulation. You're incentivizing them cleaning up their room.
I'm 20 years old, so I'm really...
No, I hear you. That's what I'm saying. I really
am trying to learn. And then, I think that would be manipulation, because it's like, do this in order for you to get this. You're not doing this because you want to or to need to. And I'm sorry for people who can barely hear me. Like,
Also, that wouldn't be manipulation, though. But I hear you. I get it. See, it's not. It's so even if a person doesn't want to do something, but if it like me motivating or trying to manipulate my son to do his homework, him doing his homework doesn't benefit me. Mm-hmm. That benefits him, whether he knows it or not.
Specifically when it benefits a counterpart and not the person being manipulated.
Manipulation it only benefits the person that is doing the manipulation. That is what manipulation is. You're trying to establish an unfair power dynamic where you benefit from it more than them, or solely, where you get everything and they get nothing. So you see what I'm saying? So them cleaning up their own room, they benefit from that.
Like a parasitic relationship.
Exactly. It's a parasitic relationship. Exactly.
Okay, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so just to answer your question real quick, so everybody else that got on the panel can hear too. There are more good women than men. As a woman, I know I sound biased, but for sure. If you tell a woman that she can have all her needs met by not having sex with the next man or another man a day in her life, she wouldn't blink twice. Most women wouldn't blink twice at that proposition. I feel like that's not like hard to understand. A man is tempted by a lot. it doesn't even make sense. Most women would be perfectly fine with that arrangement. Men leave good women all the time, for sure, because a good woman is not going to change a bad man. A bad man only gets changed when he wants to change, or he never changes in life. In my opinion, women almost never leave good men. I agree. If a man is practices good communication skills, if a man takes care of what he needs to, and I'm not even just talking about in just a regular Christian relationship, like a traditional man and stuff like that. If a man asks his woman what she wants and they agree on the terms and he consistently meets those terms for the rest of their lives, they will be okay. They will be okay. A woman, yes, there's instances where women cheat and just do out of the wall stuff, but most of the time a woman will be perfectly fine if he has great sex, if he has great communication skills, if he has great intentions with her heart and with her body and with her mind, and they can build a family. That you will be perfectly fine. I promise you. As a man, you will be perfectly fine. There's plenty of women who will use that program any day. So that's
facts. Erica Taylor said, "What is ill intent for 200, please?" All right, who is next? Oh, there you go, Mister.
Somebody posted sprinkle isn't a form of manipulation. That's just that's talking about Sherry 7. What Sherry 7 teaches women is that manipulation? What's your opinion on that?
On teaching what Sherry 7 teaches women, I think a lot of the stuff she says is true. I've heard her say some stuff I disagree with, but yeah, for the most part, I think what she's saying is true. The thing I like about Shira is she says stuff that's like I heard her talking about, this is one thing that stood out about what she was teaching. I was like, this is true. There's like studies to back this, but she was talking about how like in the dynamics in a relationship, right? The best relationship would be where the man is more attracted to the woman than the woman is to the man. Like when the man is like, I don't want to lose this woman and I'm going to do everything to keep this woman, he'll do the work necessary. He'll sometimes, I won't even say often. I think a lot of times men are more attracted to the woman than the woman is to the man, and he still fails. But the only shot it seems like that people have in these relationships is for the man to be more attracted to her than for it to be the other way around. And she was just saying like, because the woman, even in that instance, the woman is still going to do what she needs to do to make the man happy. Like she's still going to show up. She ain't going to abandon him. She ain't going to neglect him, whatever. But when the dynamics are flipped around, when the dynamic is turned around and the man is less attractive to the woman than the woman is to the man, he often takes advantage of that. Like almost every single time, if there is a power vacuum or if there is a disproportionate power dynamic in the relationship, the man will exploit it. Men actually try to create that dynamic in a relationship, right? By being the provider oftentimes, right? So, and I'm saying that too because
really quickly, I don't believe that most women want their marriage to be based off business when it actually is a business. If a man generally knows when a marriage is a business, most women marry off of love or knowing that a man can take care of or protect them or do certain things. Once you learn that marriage is a business first and foremost, you as a woman, I think that's what Shira teaches. To teach that men play this game for the long-term goal. Men play this game for, like, marriage mostly benefits men. You get a woman to cook for you, clean for you, and stuff like that. And yeah, that matters. But Shira teaches that it can be a give or take from both sides. Shira teaches that a woman can play the game as well. A marriage, because you can be with somebody forever. You can have children with somebody and love them forever. A marriage, signing that paperwork damn near means like, okay, I'm going to sign over certain things with tax breaks and certain things with let's combine ourselves into one. It's like I generally feel like that marriage, once women found out that marriage is a business for men first and foremost.
I don't think men are looking at marriage like that, ma'am. I'm sorry. Most men are stupid and don't know shit about what marriage is. Most men get married. They'll tell you, "Oh, I got married because the woman wanted to get married, and we get married for the women and to keep the women and da 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 da." But
I think most men they believe
out of love. Wait, hold on. What? What'd you say, mister?
I said, yeah, most.
Hold on, DBD.
Men get married. I don't have any statistics to back.
I know this is not statistics. DBD, wait. No. You good? I just want Mister to respond to that because he said something interesting.
I'm sorry.
You're good. Go ahead. What are you saying, Mister?
Most men get married to women out of love.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's a book by Princella, 41 Shades
DBD,
of
wait up.
Men.
DBD. Can you hear me? Wait up, ma'am. Yeah. Let other people are talking about.
41 Shades of Men, The Pursuit to Subdue and Use You. I'm listening to it on my Audible right now. I've dated every 41 of those men.
God damn.
In one man. in a couple of them, they're all of it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you listen to the book, men are finding a way to use women. The majority of men, if they're not evolved in who they are as a human being, just like what Pub is trying to like teach you men, most of you men are in survival mode. That's why Mr. is teaching his daughter to manipulate, because that's a survival mode tactic.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're using things like manipulation, coercion, all of these things, it's because you're not healthy and whole as a human being. You lack integrity.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you have to do those things, because that's survival mode. You mentioned it earlier, because this world you don't understand, because this world is such and such and such and such. Yeah, if that's the world that you're in. That's the surroundings. Those are the people that you're around the majority of the time. If you're in the projects, that's all you know. But if you elevate yourself, if you evolve, then you will be amongst a different type of people.
Man, ain't no projects or nothing this way. So I know you're
I'm using an example.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm using it as an example. But did he say that men should use manipulation in relationships? I'm sorry, I don't know what he said.
Yeah, he said that. Let me read this super Cash App. Then he said prototype in his profile pic is the same person. Kermit. So yeah, back to what I was saying though. I don't think that men marry for love. I think men marry out of necessity, because men need women and we need women to stick around. I think men marry women as a way to not lose women. I think men hold off on marriage as a way to manipulate women. They dangle the carrot of marriage in front of them to get the women to change their behavior in a way that suits the man. And then when men marry women, then they actually abuse women. I think the abuse goes up oftentimes in marriages. I think women are at a greater threat with a married man.
I'm glad this is all what you think though, bro. And ain't nothing backed by scientific.
Oh, it is. I'm just saying right now. I'm not like you. I don't talk out my ass. I can substantiate what I'm saying, but I'm just saying, I think you want me to say, I know it to be true. Cool. I know it to be true. I know most men who get married to women don't love them. They're not doing it out of love. I know most men, when they get married to women, the abuse goes up in the relationship. I know most men who marry women. I know most men use marriage as a way to manipulate women based on the outcomes of said marriages. I can keep going. So yeah, I have empirical evidence that will point to DBD, ma'am. I'm sorry, DBD. Can you not hear us when we're talking?
No, I can.
Okay, because I'm really you're interrupting a lot, and you know what I'm saying. You're okay. I just want to make sure.
I kind of had a question based on what you said, but
go ahead. I can barely hear you though. That's why too. So when you talk, I literally can't even hear you. But go ahead. I'm listening.
I dropped my phone in the tub earlier this week. That was my.
You good?
I just had a quick question because I never get on your lives, and I genuinely like what you say.
Yeah.
I just want to ask a question. Do you think that marriage benefits childless women in general?
Like if a woman doesn't have a child, she should get married? I mean, if a woman doesn't have a husband but she has a child, she should get married?
No, it would benefit childless women. So if a woman,
I'm sorry. If a woman doesn't have a child, should she still get married?
Yeah,
not much. Well,
and I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I'm not gonna unmute ever any time again. But I just really wanted to get that question out because I've been thinking about it for a while, and I don't really see a benefit in marriage for childless women.
Yeah,
in general.
I think that. Yeah,
sweetheart.
So I think. Hold on, Mister. Wait, okay. I'll let you respond. So on paper, marriage benefits. People have to separate the institution of marriage from what happens in a marriage. We have to separate the institution of marriage from the relationship, right? I'm not talking about the relationship, which that's not what I'm getting from what you're talking about, DBD. What I get from it is the institution of marriage benefits everybody who gets married. The institution of marriage does. It doesn't. How doesn't it benefit you? You know what I'm saying? Like when you read what it does, it benefits you, right? But the relationship, once you get married, that is a different topic, right? That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not debating on if, like I said, I know that once women get married, the abuse goes up, the whatever, like all that stuff, that's the relationship, right? That has nothing to do with the institution of marriage, though. You dig what I'm saying? Like that part of it. But you also, well, I'm sorry, I got to go back a little bit. The way that marriages do hurt women, though, is, and the reason why I think the abuse goes up is because it's harder to get out of a marriage. It's harder. You can't just walk away. You got to do paperwork. You got to, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that's the reason, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing that harms women in the marriage. Like that's the part that harms women.
The fact that divorce is so hard to do, basically.
Yes, they can't just walk away and leave a marriage, right? So that's the part that ends up hurting the woman, right? Or can, but that still takes for the man to be a shitty man. You see what I mean? So what I'm saying is if men weren't shitty in a marriage, there is nothing about the institution of marriage that would hurt women or men, right? You see what I'm saying? There's nothing in the institution of marriage that's like, oh, well, I got married and now I can't do this, or now that I got married, I got to pay more. Like there's not, all of that's fine. Like, it's not that. But they
always bring up like the taking half of the like.
That's divorce. That's not marriage. That's divorce.
Okay.
Yeah, divorce and marriage are different things. So divorces, everybody loses, men and women lose in divorce. But like a committed relationship, women are abused in committed relationships, women are neglected in committed relationships without the marriage. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, those numbers definitely go up because of now he's like, got her. And she pregnant. The same thing with kids when a woman is pregnant, right? Look at the abuse rates of women when the woman is pregnant with the child. Look at the femicide rate. Look how it jumps when a woman is pregnant with a child. So when a woman is her most vulnerable, the man becomes his most violent.
Makes sense.
See what I'm saying?
And I apologize.
And which tries to leave.
I know you said that. I'm not going to interrupt anymore.
You good, DVD? Yeah. You good.
I had, I believe, Mr. or Alabama. Sorry.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, just and when she goes to leave, you know what I mean? So when she decides to be done with the relationship, the abuse goes up exponentially because he knows that he is losing access to that woman.
That too. That's the other part when they go really crazy, when she tried to leave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's easier to leave in a committed relationship compared to marriage, you know, because there's also, if you have to see that man again, if you have to work through things, he knows where your friends live and all that type of stuff. You can't just exit yourself from his life with ease. But I would like to ask Mr. a question. Could I ask how old you are?
Yeah, I'm 40.
You're double the age of DBD, but you're calling her sweetheart or honey, however you said that. You're calling her a baby name or what? She's old enough to be your daughter. I surely
did, and I call my daughter sweetheart and darling and all that.
Yeah, that's your daughter.
Yeah.
That's your daughter.
No problem with that. That's on you.
No, that's actually on the person you calling.
Sweetheart. Yeah. Well, if DBD, if you took offense to that, I apologize to you. I'm not apologizing to
I mean, no, I don't know anybody's asking to apologize.
Yeah, I don't even know why you even asked. You know.
No, because it's just weird behavior. That's
Yeah, but that's weird to you though, bro. Don't come on here telling me what's weird to me. If she said it's weird, it's fucking weird. It ain't weird if she don't tell me it's not weird. Right?
Why can you never? Hold on, y'all. Wait.
Don't worry. Keep my name out your
Wait, Mister. Why can you never just accept a thing?
Accept what?
Like maybe, look, Mister, maybe you aren't as evolved or as, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe you just don't know stuff. Like why is that? Like, is it because it's in public? Like, do you act differently in private? Like you are okay in private to take direction, but in public you can't. Like, what is it? Like, what is that? What is going on there?
Absolutely nothing, brother.
Then it's because it is weird to call infantilizing a person you don't know and using terms of endearment to a woman you don't know is odd behavior. Whether she was offended by it or not, it was odd. That's what he's saying. Like he can clock that. I can clock. Anybody else can. She doesn't have to be the only person to do it. It could be me. I could say same thing at work, right? We talk about like harassment, right? If I overhear you sexually harassing a woman, I can report you and say that I felt a type of way about it. That the person don't have to say shit. I can say I felt some type of way about Mr. Sexually harassing DBD. You see what I'm saying? So why are you acting like that's like, oh man, so you don't keep my name out your mouth? Like, why are you getting all huffy and puffy? Why?
I'm getting real huffy and puffy with this dude for calling out. Just stick on
calling out problematic behavior?
But if it's problematic behavior, if it's problematic behavior, I would really prefer.
It is problematic behavior, though.
I would really prefer a woman.
Why does a woman need to tell you anything?
So anyone
it's problematic. It's problematic. Let me tell you why. The only reason why I didn't say anything about it because it wasn't me. But she's a young lady. She is not your daughter. She is not your woman. For you to give her a pet name that is a term of endearment, it is inappropriate.
Okay.
Super easy.
It's just inappropriate. It would be like me calling you it'd be like me calling you sugar.
In front of your wife. Like,
thank y'all so much because I'm not gonna lie, like it's a difference between a woman.
But it's still
hold on, y'all. Let DBD go. She was the one that actually was.
Yeah. It is certain things I do agree with them, but it's a difference between somebody calling you baby in the middle of something when they do that often, like, oh, thank you, baby. Like, let me get that like a bartender, like, thank you, baby. Can I get that drink on the rocks or something like that? It did feel a little patronizing, if you get what I'm saying. Like, I do agree with them genuinely.
All right. Well, if you felt a certain way, I completely apologize to you. Under any circumstance that I don't want to hear your voice. Let me, bro. I'm gonna go ahead on and just drop down. You know what I'm saying?
Because you're problematic.
I can't. Hey, y'all. Hold on.
I got a problem.
Hold on, y'all. There's too many people talking at one time. Go ahead, mister. Go ahead, mister.
Yeah. I got a problem with this. I got a problem with this Alabama dude, whoever this dude is. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a problem with him.
Why?
I just got a problem with him.
I know. I mean, can you articulate?
Yeah, I can articulate why.
Please.
He basically, in my opinion, he created a whole scenario that didn't exist. He created something.
You think he was mister? Do you think he was the only person that clocked that?
He the only person that mentioned it, but
wait. That's not what I asked you. Do you think that he was the only person that clocked it?
If me calling her,
sir, this is so weird. You are the problem, mister. It's not him or me or who. It's you. It's not us. You're the problem.
All right.
Like, what is it? Like, bro, it's like so odd. Bro, I'm too old for this shit. Like, I don't understand it. Me and you damn near the same age. What the fuck is going on? Like, grow up. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to not know everything. It's okay to be in it. Hold on, DBD. DBD. Hold on, man. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I gave Els a lot of chances. Look, mister, it's okay. This is what I'm saying. None of us are here to be right, believe it or not. If you are, then that's on you. I'm not here to be right. Jeff's not here to be right. Vanity, none of us are here to be right or wrong. It's not even about that, right? If we do some shit that's problematic, people call us out. Oh, I didn't know that was problematic, blah, 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 right? We keep it pushing. You are so combative. Every single time somebody mentions your problematic behavior, you get so combative. And I'm like, I get it at a certain age, but like we old, bro. Like your brain you still not able to be like, oh shit, I didn't know that. Like I didn't think about it that way.
You actually honestly believe from the conversations that me and you have had, you actually believe that I'm problematic.
Yeah, brother. I don't know how many times to tell you this. Yes, you are extremely problematic. Extremely. From the time you downplayed how your wife helped you build your business and you were trying to act like she didn't, to you just telling us that you were using teaching your daughter to manipulate people and not teaching your son and shit. Like, you are extremely problematic. Not to me necessarily, by the way. You're not problematic. Like, you don't hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not a problem to me. But in general, yeah, you are problematic as fuck. Your thoughts are problematic. Your behavior is problematic in real life. The behavior that you have admitted to in real life is problematic. So you can't say, you don't know me. I'm going off the shit you told me that you do in real life. This ain't me making no assumption about you. I know you always like to do that. But public, you don't even know me. You're right. I don't. So that's why I'm using the things you've told me. Right? Yeah. You've told me that you do problematic shit. That I would.
The conversations we have, bro, are pretty controversial. You know?
But they're not though. That's the funny thing. This is not controversial. This is such common sense. How is this? What is controversial? What is controversial about this?
Even me referring to the young lady as darling, in some neck of the woods, that would be some, you know.
That doesn't make it right, mister. I know. Like, come on, fam.
Listen, I'm not excusing.
You know what's crazy? You know what's wild about this? You, of all people, you've been up here screaming, why I gotta be a nigga? Why I gotta be an N-word, right? Cool, right? I am going to take what you say and I'm going to apply it to myself right now. Mister, I apologize for calling you nigga.
Thank you, bro.
I do, because you don't like being called a nigga.
I do not.
That is disrespectful to you. You are right. My bad. I won't call you nigga no more. I will try my hardest. If I do, trust me, it's gonna be an accident. I'm gonna apologize for it. I'll get through it. I will not call you nigga anymore. I promise you that. Because that is disrespectful to a person that deems it to be disrespectful. Even if I don't mean it to be disrespectful, it is disrespectful. You're right. I was being hypocritical right now. I had to clock it. That's my fault. I'm not joking at all. Literally, it just came. I was like, you know what? He just said that. I got it. You're right. I got it.
Yeah. And to the sisters on this panel, and I apologize if y'all got offended by it.
No.
I can
See
where it can be possibly offensive. I think the context of what he was trying to insinuate is what ticked me off. It was almost as if he was insinuating some means of me flirting or some, that's
you just were infantilizing her and you were dehumanizing her. But the same way that me calling you nigga dehumanizes you, right? That's what I'm saying. And you see how when I apologize, I didn't say if you were offended by it. No, you were offended by it. You told me. I apologize for offending you, right? And moving forward, I will not do it again, right? That's a real apology. Is not. I apologize that you're offended. That's not an apology. I'm apologizing for offending you. You see the difference?
Yep.
That's my fault. I offended you. You didn't do nothing wrong. It ain't how you took it. You were right to be offended.
Mentioned in the comments because if saying that the man is YT has absolutely nothing to do with it. That's
okay. Whatever. I'm not in the comments right now, but I'm just saying.
Most ludicrous thing I've ever in my life.
Maybe, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not having that conversation with those people in the comments. I just want to say that it's funny, and this is what I'm saying. We all got growing to do, and we all got to learn, right? And I just right now in this moment, I just learned something about myself. right? Seriously, like I'm not joking. I just learned something about myself. Cool. Moving forward, I won't do that. You turn around, you said, yeah, and I apologize to the sisters. If I offended you, they were offended.
Instead of just saying, sisters, I'm sorry
for offending you.
offending you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you go one step further than this. But here's the thing, Mister. Here's the thing, though. You got to go one step. But Mister, listen. You got to go one step further than that and say, if she was and these women were, then probably other women and other young women feel this type of way. So you have problematic behavior when you interact with people. So therefore, you should use this learning moment to be like, I should probably not just call strangers sweetheart or baby or darling. And the same thing, like public probably don't be N-word and just complete stranger black men in the store because like he don't know them. He don't
in the store. No, I was gonna say I do, but you said in the store. No, I don't. You're right. I don't. You're right. I don't, but I would. I just call everybody nigga, man, and that's and that's my fault.
But Alabama, my question is what if it don't offend? What if there's
but Mister, the same logic, Mister. This is what I'm saying. Same logic. Me. What if it doesn't offend most black men to be referred to as nigga? We know when we call each other nigga, we ain't calling you the nigga with the hardy. You know what I'm saying? We know it's a term of endearment. We know that, right? My nigga. Nigga, you tripping, right? We just say nigga for everything, right? Okay, cool. So, but I'm not making up that excuse right now. Wouldn't that be fucked up if I was to be like, but most black men ain't offended. Mister, why you so sensitive?
But my thing to you is like public is that you basically you apologize and you're statement that you're not going to use that word to me, but you're not making that commitment to
everybody. Yeah, you're right. I haven't made that commitment.
Okay, so that's my point.
But I'm not making up an excuse for it. If it offended you, I'm not making up an excuse for it.
Offended you because it's not me calling a young lady darling is not going to offend every woman. That's why I said
hold on, but wait. I'm okay. So I'm gonna apply your same. So wait, I'm gonna use your same logic. I'm gonna take it a step further. Yep. So logically, I should stop saying nigga because it could be offensive to everybody or to anybody, right? So I should just stop using it, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, cool. Here you go. So I'll stop using the word publicly for sure. I'll stop using. I don't know about it in real life. I'll stop using it publicly for sure.
Nah, nigga, that's how we talk.
No. I'm not. That's a cop out though. That's what I'm saying. It is. It really is. Even if the minority of black people don't get offended by it, it doesn't hurt to not say the word nigga. It don't hurt me not to say it, but it may hurt Mister to say it. See what I'm saying? It don't hurt me at all. If I don't say nigga again publicly, I'm not hurt by that, right?
Pop, can I just say something? Because if you are a man saying it to a man, it's different than him being a man saying it to a woman. Because the
power dynamic is different.
Yeah, the analog to this would be if Jeff was just hitting the N-word left, right, and center, and he's like, "Well, everybody."
That's offensive.
That is different.
Yeah.
Then you.
That's where I was gonna go with it.
Everybody.
Yeah.
However, a man when he says, "Hey, down house with you," and everything like that, you kind of this is when the fawning starts. Hey, how you doing? Because you don't want to die. Sorry, unalive.
No, that's fair. I get that. But even then, though, go ahead, Jeff.
Well, just like, I mean, if we want to go back to the beginning, I mean, that word came from people that look like me oppressing people like you. That's where the word came from. That's what the thing was. And in using in that, if you put that same concept onto honey, baby, darling, this and that, if a woman did not respond to that, to a man saying it, her life could be in danger for that.
Actually didn't come
and
from
that's the problem. The problem.
The word came from trying some certain English people, speaking people, trying to say Negro, but instead of saying Negro, they end up with a hard ER on it. That's where black basically. That's what it all stands for. And me personally, I don't believe in the whole social construct of black or white, period. I don't refer to nobody as white. I don't refer to nobody as black. I've never met a black person in my entire life. And I know that concept of what I'm saying might sound real weird and strange to a lot of people, especially the so-called black people that's listening. You know, but that's just my belief. So
it's not that hard of a concept.
Mister, you put way too much dip on the chip. At the end of the day gonna end. But you can't come over here telling people how to talk. The only reason you threw up that nigga thing is because you don't like Alabama addressing you. Instead of you standing on business and saying that with your chest, just say, listen, Alabama, when you up on a panel with me, if you see me in the street, don't address me. Period. You mad at Alabama, but now you trying to redirect it to public, trying to make it seem like public saying something wrong. We finna drop the N-bomb around here.
No, that's not what I said. You misunderstand.
I ain't misunderstanding nothing. It's anytime Jeff say something to you, because this ain't the first time, and they clocked it in the comments. You don't want Jeff saying nothing to you.
No, it is not. That's the first time me and Jeff has ever had an interaction. For your information.
Y'all was on the panel before, Mister.
No, we were not. No, we were not.
Yes, y'all were. You didn't want him saying nothing to you then.
No. Okay. All right. If you say so, then okay. I can't argue with somebody.
You like that if word. You like that,
that if is crazy. If it offends you, if you say so.
I love that.
You know why? You trying to say this? You don't see color thing, but when that YT man said something,
When that white man said something to you,
No, it did not.
you see color.
No,
You don't want no YT man addressing you.
No, okay.
I don't believe in capitalism, but that don't mean that shit running rampant out here in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So I gotta abide by the capitalistic market. All right. Just because you don't believe in black and white, don't mean the shit ain't out here every fucking day. So you saying that you don't believe in black and white is actually problematic.
hey, I got a question for you, mister. You don't believe in race, the concept of race?
No, I really don't.
Okay, I love that. Do you believe in the concept of gender?
Female male. Yeah, but
that's sex. Do you believe in the concept of gender?
There can be a female, a male that's
male and female are different from men and women, right?
I know that they are. And that's basically what I'm saying.
But I'm asking you, not sex. Sex is scientific. Gender is not. So, do you believe?
Well, yeah. Okay, I'm glad you clarified that. Then no.
Okay.
I'm glad you clarified that.
Cool. So you don't believe in gender roles. You don't believe that women and men are different. You know, it's supposed to be like women are supposed to do this and men are supposed to do that and all that stuff.
No, I mean, I believe that I simply believe that whatever two individuals that do decide to come together, that there need to be some type of alignment. Whether you're a traditional thinking man, it needs to be a traditional thinking woman. If it's a modern thinking woman, it needs to be a modern thinking man, a more progressive thinking man, a woman.
But you told me earlier, mister, that men are supposed to be the providers. And I said that, no, those are the men that you like. And then you was like, no, I'm not gay. Remember?
No, I said that's what basically, yeah, I was basically earlier saying that that's what most women do seek. And I said, there's nothing wrong with a woman seeking.
So you're okay with gender roles, which would, hold on, wait, but mister, then that would mean you're okay with gender roles. If you're okay with women being cool, women saying that this is what men are supposed to be like, then you're okay with gender roles, right?
Yeah. So public. Let me clarify something.
Oh, okay.
What I personally believe in. That's just like I'm gonna give you an example. I don't personally believe in abortions, but I don't think I have the right, or someone else, I have the right to tell someone else that they can't get an abortion. So it goes again when you talking about sex and gender. I'm saying the same thing in a sense that what might float for my boat if I'm the type of man that believes that, hey, I should provide for my woman. I should do what I need to do to provide for my woman. That's what I believe. I don't necessarily believe that my belief should be all for everyone else.
Let me clock something real quick.
So you're okay with gender roles? Like what the? So you just went through all of that to end up at I'm okay with gender roles. Like what?
Let me clock something public. You know how I know you okay with gender roles? Because when we first met you were too comfortable with trying to take the credit, knowing good and darn well that your wife was running that business, putting her heart and soul into that business, standing in the background doing all the stuff to make you look like the man for that business. You was too comfortable taking the credit. So you do subscribe to and believe in gender roles, and rest in peace to that lady, because you up here trying to gaslight us.
Mm-hmm.
You very much trying to gaslight us.
You believes in gender roles because he's raising his son and his daughter differently, yo.
True.
You know, so like therefore you're socializing them to be different, and that is what gender roles are. The socialization of the two different sexes being in different places in society. And you subscribe to that 110%. You've been doing it. You've been saying it. Everything that you say, all of your rhetoric is supportive of gender roles.
Oh man, you white. Shut the hell up. I'm just playing. I'm just.
But Mister though, but Mister, so wait, but you, but you are okay with gender roles though.
I mean, that's how I see society. So I guess
you are okay with gender. So we just got to clock. Hey, brother, the hypocrisy got to get clocked. That's all that's happening right now. The cognitive dissonance is cognitively dissonant right now. That's all I'm saying. Like you got a mental block up. For race, you hate it because race affects you as a black man, right? Race, race, we got to get away with it, do away with that, which I agree with. I don't believe in the concept of race either. But I feel like I'm consistent because I also don't believe in the concept of gender because gender hurts everybody, but specifically women and children, right? And pretty much anybody feminine presenting, to be honest with you, right? So gender was created for the sole purpose of dividing people up and then stealing the resources of those people and manipulating and controlling a group of people, right? So I'm done with gender, and then the same thing applies to race. Why can't you be the same way? Why can't you just, you know what I'm saying? Like, why not be consistent in your thought? Why are you why are you all over the place with this? Why can't you just simply be consistent? I'm very confused.
You got me thinking, brother. You got me.
Here we go.
You got me thinking. You're right. I mean, you got a point. I cannot disagree with what you're saying. It's just, I guess it's my view of the world, how I view the world.
Yeah, I get that. That's a lazy take, but I get it. Right? It's how you view the world. Got you.
Yeah, how I view the world, and in me personally, I don't live my life, and I haven't seen the men in my direct lineage live their lives where they've taken advantage of women.
But that is irrelevant, though. You trying to find a way out is crazy. Just sit, Mister. It is okay to just sit with something and mull it over a little while without trying to figure out how to rationalize. And you just want your worldview to be like, you just want us to accept it. It's like, no, your worldview is off.
This goes back to what I was telling you about perception and how everybody perceives things, in how your reality your perception dictates your reality. So what you're saying right now is 100% in alignment with what I believe. And you're right, I do need to just sit back, marinate exactly what you're saying, and then and move forward in a sense that'll be conducive to where I can be consistent on all facets and not just one different thing. You right.
How you start there?
Bro, I'm here to say when you right, you right. A lot of times you don't be right, but you right today, bro.
I'm always right, mister. When are you going to realize that? Look, when I'm talking to you, I'm always right. I'm not saying I'm always right on the line, but when me and you talk, I'm always right. We are never having a debate. You never have a valid point. I'm not even joking. Like, you think I'm playing right now. I am so sincere when I tell you this. You literally never have a valid take, ever. All of your takes are wrong. Every single one, right? It's just right now you have backed yourself into a corner to where you cannot get out of it. You can't get out of it. right? That's all that's happening right now. But trust me, if you could, you would backpedal and pussy pop out the room per the usual. I ain't playing with you, fam. Just accept it, bro. You think I got here on accident?
I'm supposed to be your online partner, man.
You,
Damn,
bro, you are. I'm here for men like you. I'm online for men like you. Like, this is why I'm here, right? And it was just a matter of time before you got your shit all the way clocked, because I be clocking your shit pretty bad. But right now, you ain't really got a way out of it, right? You in a chokehold, you in a bind, and you trying to figure out a way to get. I did it twice. We did it twice. I did it with you calling the woman a sweetheart. Princess said you wouldn't call a man honey, baby, or sweetie either, which also proves the point that it's not about it. It ain't just like, oh, I'm being nice.
I call a male bruh, or I call a male what's going on, brother, or what's going on.
Not dehumanizing at all. Those are not term of endearment, right? Well, I guess technically brother is a term of endearment. Now, it's not. It's not infantilizing a man. You're equal. No, that's what I'm saying. You're equal to that man. It's like, brother, we're equals.
That's what offended me.
It's not romantic. You're just dehumanizing her, though. I know, but you're infantilizing her. That's what I'm saying. That's what you're doing. You're still trying to, you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to put yourself on a pedestal. You're trying to push her with whatever you want to say. Like, that's what you're doing.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm saying
it wasn't romantic. Cool, I got you.
What really pissed me off is why I did get offended. Is because I knew that how he was viewing it was in the way that he just said. You know,
why would that piss you off if it didn't apply to you? Wait, but if it didn't apply to you, why would that piss you off? Like, if it wasn't the truth, it's like, well, that wasn't why I was doing it. Da da da. Maybe, maybe could it be you were flirting?
I'm defending her in a sense, saying that, you know, her point of view. I love to hear her point of view, her perspective. She, of course, we can listen to her until she was super young, you know. But hey, let's listen to.
And you like young women?
No, what you mean? Come on, bro.
You like young women? Okay. We done got to the bottom of it.
Sometimes it starts with just accepting the truth. That is the starting point. Receiving what someone is saying and realizing that you don't indeed have all the answers, that's where you start. But the fact that you want to backpedal and pop, like Pub said, it's like you saying you want to come to the light, but then you backing up. But nah, let me get back over in this darkness because it makes
it's what makes it hard for me. I'm gonna be honest. Is that, like the comment that Public just said, that that's what makes this, is because it lets me know that deep down inside, it makes me feel as though the whole root of this is because you think that I somehow like 20-something-year-old women. And I fucking don't, bro.
Okay.
Like, I don't.
Then if that's the case, mister, then don't call them sweetheart, honey, baby. Don't do that. Because that makes it look like, even if you don't.
But see, and that's
even
what
if you don't,
with Alabama.
that still makes you look like you do. Here's a great example. Here's a great example. Let me explain it to you. I wear short Hoochie Daddy shorts. I wear bright tie-dye shirts, and I go to the gay bar, and I'm a straight-ass man. And guess what? I get hit on all the time because I look like I could possibly be gay. I'm in a gay bar.
I think every man looks like he could be gay. I think that. I think it don't matter how you look. I think it just, you can look gay. Just whatever. I think every man looks gay.
So that being the case, I can't get offended when a dude's like, "Hey, you here with somebody?" I'm like, "Nah, man, I'm actually straight." I can't, because I look the part of. Now, and again, you're on a panel and you're like, "Hey, sweetheart," as a grown, and we know 40-year-old men love 20-year-old women.
Generally speaking, that's true.
That's a fact.
Generally speaking, that's true.
About, like, you got to get them young ones because, you know, these ones our age, they too set in their ways and all that.
No.
So therefore, I, as a 35-year-old man, I am never referring to any woman that I don't know, whether she's 20, 35, 70, as sweetheart, honey, baby, because I don't want her to get the impression as I might be trying to holler at her.
I don't even. I'll be honest with y'all. I ain't never struggled with calling women baby. That ain't my woman and shit. I I struggle with pet names. Like, I'm not a pet name nigga person. Nah, that's me. I call myself a nigga. I'm not a pet name nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I call my wife names or whatever. I've been with her for so long, but like, I've never had a problem like not calling a woman sweetheart. Like, that shit ain't even in my lexicon. That's not, because it's always been weird. It's always been strange. Whether when I was young, when I was old, I always thought that was some weird shit. Like, why are you calling some woman you just met baby, sweetheart? Like, always weird. Shit. Damn, I ain't gonna even say it.
I say darling and ma'am all the time.
Ma'am?
Ma'am?
Completely different.
It's different. Okay. So even if it's not even in a way that you are infantilizing, well, because she said she felt that you were patronizing her. And that's the power dynamic that we were talking about earlier. So it could be seen as romantic, infantilizing, or patronizing, as if you were putting her down, speaking down to her. That's what she said. So I hope you heard her when she said that.
I did, and I apologize to her.
But those are the ways that can be misconstrued when you're giving a pet name to someone that you do not know.
This is crazy that we got to do all of this. Let me read this. Reese Scott said, see how high his voice got? He lying. Drop Mr. They only got $4 on Mr. Head. That's crazy.
They didn't put more than $4.
Hey man, they like you today. They don't have a problem with you, Mister. I love that for you.
Pet names come with a pat in the head. So when somebody gets overly familiar in that way, it's a form of paternalism. So it's like when some random dude you don't know says, "Yeah, you just do that, darling." Like you could feel the virtual head pat that comes with it. So.
But my definition of darling has always just meant be loved. And I guess how I grew up in the culture that I grew up plays a huge part in that. And it's always an enduring way of the way we speak to women. We've never referred to women as the B word or nothing like that. So when a young lady was basically talking, I felt like I was being very patient with her, and I felt like you, on the other hand, public, was being very impatient with her. And the fact that you dropped her, I thought was much more ruder than it was a lot more worse than me referring to her that way. But the fact that she said that, I did eventually apologize.
Patience is a fake social grace. You know, at your big age, we ain't got to be patient with you. You be patient with
children. Ma'am, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you think so negatively.
This is crazy.
Maybe because of
this gaslighting.
I apologize.
Mr. We're gonna call you Mr. Gaslighter. How was that rude when she was interrupting me nonstop? I couldn't even have the live at a certain point. She just kept interrupting. I kept asking her to not interrupt. I was just like, and I couldn't do it. I was like, I actually thought she couldn't hear us, to be honest with you. I actually thought she couldn't hear us. That was what I thought. I was like, she probably can't hear us.
She was excited and just about the conversation.
Maybe that's fine. I ain't got no way. She can come back up and she can come back up tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. I got nothing against that woman. Don't do that though. But I didn't make her feel uncomfortable. She made me uncomfortable. That's what I'm saying. Like, get the hell out of here. You ain't about to gaslight me and have like that was actually more rude. No, it wasn't. Getting interrupted, that was more rude. I just responded to being, I was just being rude. That's what it was. But I didn't infantilize her. She won't feel, I guarantee, I'll tell you what, she won't feel weird around me. I won't make her feel weird around me. I never said nothing to make her be like, I don't know, me and public was hanging out. He'll do like, no, none of that stuff. But with Mr. kind of weird. I might have to watch my drink around that man. That's what I'm saying. It's just different. Like it's not the same thing. I don't perform at all. Like I don't perform being nice. I don't perform being patient. Like it's not a performance for me. You know what I'm saying? And you think you are describing, you are performing being a nice person. That's what I'm saying. Like I felt like I was masking how weird I am by calling her sweetheart, and I was downplaying. I was trying to deflect from how problematic I am by calling her a pet name. Like, what? That's crazy.
Yeah, where you from, mister?
Respect is a two-way street, mister. Do you think that it's acceptable for somebody to come on the panel and start over-talking not only the host, but people on the panel, and he's trying to manage the conversation? And then when you have a lot of different voices coming out of the speaker, you can't understand what they're saying. You can't hear what they're saying. So it's really about panel management. And you would know that if you had more than 2 people coming to live that you hosted. But
I've never hosted a live.
Okay,
what are you
exactly.
talking
And you
about?
probably could never.
Oh my goodness,
the long
sister,
story
you are
that's short,
so negative towards me. Why?
Because
like, why is it
I don't like you,
such,
mister. I'm
you have like
literally
like
you.
You literally have like a disdain towards me
but
as if I've done
because I
something
think you're
directly
a fraud.
to you. I don't know you.
Because I think you're a fraud based on all the things you've said
and that's
many
what,
times.
And that's what I'm saying. That's a problem.
But
because me and you don't even need to be having a conversation. You don't even need to refer to me if you're going to automatically make that assumption of me. You don't need to talk to me. Don't even mention my name, for crying out loud. I can't help it.
But you should have said to Alabama and stood on business. But now you saying it to me because I'm a girl.
Oh my goodness!
Come on here, I don't like you,
sister. You have every right not to like me. We live in a free country. We live in America, so you don't have to like me. But to sit up and have a conversation with somebody as if you're trying to be wholesome with someone that you don't like, that's weird to me. Because if I didn't like you, I would not sit on here and have a conversation with you.
I don't like you, mister, but why you calling her sister? Why you doing that? One sentence. One sentence. Why you calling her sister?
Please, can we go?
Why you calling her sister?
Bruh, don't worry about it. Look,
you don't believe in race. You don't believe in black and white.
Your pedophilia mentality. I can't get you, bro. Because
the only person that's doing pedophile behavior is you.
Everything has to be viewed in such a derogatory way. Your perception and your reality don't fit mine. So I would almost prefer you not to even refer to me, man. It has nothing to do with your race, man. It don't. But quit asking me these silly questions, man.
You're problematic. That's why I say that.
Okay, if you think I'm problematic, that's absolutely fine. Good for you, bro. Hooray. I'll give you a galaxy right now. I don't really care.
Give it to him.
Run the check. Run the check.
Give it to him.
Run the check.
Give him a galaxy.
But here's the thing.
Run that dime bag.
But here's the thing, mister. I wasn't even going to say nothing. But it's like the fact that you went away for a little while. And what I notice about you guys who don't come here regularly, when you come back, you try to act like the things that you said in the past aren't still true. Like the problematic things you said don't still apply. Like you try to reinvent yourself because you've been missing for 3 months. And at the end of the day, I don't forget nothing. Okay?
Yeah, I'm not trying to reinvent myself or none of that. I don't know what person, what perception or what image. It's almost like you.
It was honestly, mister, it was you acting like you were the sole proprietor and ran the business, and your wife was doing all the legwork.
Ma'am. What I told you was 30 minutes of something was a quick summary of just 15 to 30 minutes. I spent an entire 15 years with this woman. All right. So there's no way I can give you 15 years worth of love and work in 15 minutes. Okay. So just leave it alone. Quit. You making up these, you creating these scenarios in your head. And what you need to do.
I wouldn't have any ammunition if you ain't come up here flapping your gums. So don't act like I'm making stuff up. It's based on stuff that you have said. So don't do that. That's what we mean by gaslighting. Stop trying to make it seem like the stuff you said you didn't say. You did
I would say everything that I did say. I'm not here to deny nothing that I've ever said. So what are you talking about? Why are you, how are you relating that to a conversation we having now? I'm confused. It's
because
really
you
what
were
I'm
asking why I didn't like you, and I said because I think you're a fraud.
Okay, well, that's
so that's
your
what I'm saying.
assumption.
So at the end of the day, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I don't have to
Listen,
but you are centering yourself. Calm down. You're centering yourself.
Listen. It's plenty of women, and it's a lot of sisters
but you're centering yourself.
that think badly of me simply because of my skin color. Have absolutely nothing to do with nothing to do with work. Nothing. It has. Trust me, I see it every single day from my own folks.
Who?
So
you think it's a lot of women in here that don't like you because you a black man?
Brother, it ain't just a lot of women. It's a lot of y'all are very racist.
Nigga. Oh damn, my fault, brother. My bad. I got to get. He brought that one up out of me, y'all. He earned that one. My fault. That's my bad.
A lot of y'all are racist, bro. A lot of y'all are.
My bad.
It's the biggest thing, the culprit of in our society right now. It ain't YT people that's the problem. It ain't. It's you got people like her that have a mindset, the same exact mindset that Ku Klux Klan members had.
Which is what?
Which is a man's you are inward. Your point of view, your perspective is not valid. You ain't.
So you don't take any accountability for any. So you don't. So Mister, here's the craziest thing. You don't think that any of your even though Kay just explained all this to you, you don't think that your behavior had anything to do with the way that she views you? You think it's simply because you're a black man?
A lot of it, dude. But yeah, maybe some of the things that she said, she just disagree with my perspective on my point of view. But
you being combative, you being manipulative, you saying harmful things about women as a group, like none of those things matter. It's because you black.
I never said nothing harmful to women.
That is. How would you know? How would you know that? How would you know that you've never said anything harmful towards women? How would you know that? You mean, are you saying that you've never intended to say anything harmful towards women? Or do you mean nothing you said has ever negatively impacted women? Is that what, like, let me know which one you're saying right now.
Nothing I've ever
said. Hold on. Go ahead, mister.
Nothing I've ever said have negatively impacted women.
So when you just called that woman sweetie honey baby or whatever, and she told you made her feel uncomfortable,
darling.
That wasn't an example of that. You saying that, you lying earlier and saying women are more manipulative than men, which literally leads to real world. You did, mister. Don't lie. You said
women are just as manipulative.
No, you did. Now you lying. Now you're gonna lie.
I said it's okay.
Which is,
for when I said
sir,
women should be more
sir,
manipulative.
mister. It's for real, sir. Just for you. I'm gonna write this down. So I don't forget, because I often forget. It ain't because I don't do it. It's because I just often forget. I'm busy.
One lady just said that I just called Miss K darling 4 times. I'm sorry. I'm trying to work on that. I swear.
And you know what? I'm gonna start doing pub for accountability's sake. Every time Mr. come in here, I'm gonna write down what he say, because he forgets stuff. I don't forget nothing. Like I really don't. And ain't nobody just trying to attack you, Mister. Honestly, I thought you were nice initially when you first got up here, but then I realized you do this gaslighting thing. And when somebody calls out the behavior or clocks the behavior, then you do this reverse victim thing.
All the time. Yeah, you always play the victim, but you the one doing the most harmful shit. Bumble said you had 15 to 30 minutes and you chose to misrepresent your wife. Erica said, notice, hold on. I thought Mister didn't see color. I roll. From stranger pet names are imposed intimacy and creepy. Bye. My goodness, man.
They need to put that $50 on my head and get me out of here.
Notice how easy it is for Mister to call a woman he doesn't deem attractive, ma'am. Damn, they clocking this shit. Damn, they clocking this shit.
Sister Kayla looks. So how could she make that assumption? I just think we dealing with a bunch of traumatized people.
Mm-hmm. Who be traumatizing us?
It's a lot of hurt, man.
I know, but who be traumatizing us, mister?
I know what you're here with.
I'm just asking you who be traumatizing us.
Ooh, I got it, you nigga.
Nah, don't let Mr. always see, Mr. I just want to clock how you just be saying stuff because like as a reflex, and then when people press you on it, you don't know how to get out of it, right? So back to my original point. You said that women are more manipulative than men. That's what you said, right? And I repeated it several times in our exchange earlier. You didn't refute it. You didn't say that's not what I said. So you said it. We know it. Which, like I was saying, which leads to real world violence against women, right? First and foremost. Secondly, even if you were saying women are as manipulative as men, that wouldn't be true either. You want me to look up the study that where it talks about how men lie more than women and women are better at detecting lies than men? Would you believe it if I read it to you? And then you could look up the study yourself later on, but for right now.
Yeah, well, you misrepresenting.
Ah, there goes the gaslighting. There goes the gaslighting. I misrepresented.
So it's difficult to have these conversations when you misrepresent two key things. First off, I never said women are. All right, I never said women are more. I said women are manipulative, just like men are, and I said that it's okay for women to be more manipulative. And then the second,
well, you just said it right there. You just said it right there.
Your definition, and I know what you're about to say is there's only one definition of manipulation. I've always stood here and basically said that there's nothing wrong with manipulation. Can be a good thing. And so
yeah, we already did this, but it can't be.
You debunk that. All right. So we're going to go off of your definition.
The definition of manipulation.
All right. So we're going off of your
definition. The definition. The definition. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Your definition of
not mine. I didn't make the definition of the word. The definition. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're going to go off of all right.
The definition. Yeah, that's very important. It ain't my definition. Yeah. It's the definition.
I'm reading something completely different than what you're reading.
Are you? What are you reading? Read it to me. Read the definition to me.
I'm reading something completely
different. Read it. Read the definition to me right now. Let's read it.
The act of influencing or controlling someone else, often in an underhanded way. All right. The key word is often.
Yep.
It doesn't necessarily mean every time. Often. So that's the definition the key word to that is often. You talk about education and you talk about this, and I need you to understand you're not making a lot of sense. You get what I'm saying?
More deflection. More deflection. You have to stop that. It'll never, mister. I know you are used to being manipulative and lying to everybody around you, lying to your children, lying to your wife that passed. Sorry. I know you're used to doing that, but you cannot do that to me. I've explained this to you guys many a times. When we are in these controlled environments like these lives, it's harder for you to do it because I don't like you. We don't have no personal. I'm literally just listening to what you're saying, and I'm registering it and filing it away, and I'm processing it and whatever, right? You cannot manipulate me. I'm telling you, it just doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? Like we're just so when you try to do that, you just look worse. You trying to act like it's me? It's not me. Again, it is you. You're the problem. You're the one trying to manipulate. I'm not. Manipulation is bad.
Yeah. And you can listen to some of the negative, just absolutely disheartening comments that's floating up through here. I mean, they just
you earned them.
They dogging out my wife.
I want to.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Wait, I don't know nothing about your wife, and I'm leaving that woman, that lovely woman, out of my mouth. Only time I'm ever gonna mention her is in a positive light.
I know, bro. You ain't never.
I would never ever even nothing. She is an angel as far as I'm concerned. She built you up. You know, I ain't even playing. That's what I believe about that woman, right? So
she did.
Yeah, she did. That's what I'm saying. So you ain't gonna never hear me talk bad about that woman. But I'm gonna read the definition.
I expect that level. I'm telling you, I've gotten to the point to where I expect that behavior from a certain mindset of people. So I expect it. It don't even really offend me at all.
Okay. I just want to read. I just want to go back to this definition because you read this. I'm pretty sure you're reading the Cambridge, whatever, right? A manipulation definition. It says controlling someone or something to your own advantage. Tell me how, if you are controlling someone or controlling something to your own advantage, how is that not inherently bad for the person you are controlling?
Yeah, so the way you framing it is definitely 100%.
Why do you keep saying the way that I'm framing it? This is I'll read it again. I'll read it again verbatim so you can stop. You're doing this, sir. I'm not reframing anything. I'm just asking you, how do you interpret that part of the definition, right? So let's do it again. Controlling someone or something to your own advantage. How is that inherently not a bad thing?
Well, that definition itself is not necessarily inherently a bad thing. Something to one's own advantage, it depends on one's motive. If you just,
Hi, baby.
You just don't, I don't care. Let me live in my little sorry bubble, and it's okay.
No, we get it. We get it. You are manipulative. You like to do these types of things. You don't like to be held accountable. We get the stuff. Like, we understand. That's why you got so offensive about the name. Because it feels bad to be chick.
It's not.
It feels bad. It feels bad, sir.
It's not me getting offended.
And to sit in your humility. It feels upsetting to understand that you're misogynistic and you have bad takes on stuff. Like, that's the problem. And it makes us all feel a certain type of way. Public's dealt with it. I've dealt with it. Anybody that's deconstructed anything understands that, like, this shit don't feel good. But if you're comfortable all the time, there is no growth. There is none. And you don't like to feel uncomfortable, so therefore you shy away from the growth.
Bro,
you shy away from
as much as I'm listening to what you're saying, bro, but that's not what upset me. What upset me, you insinuate something perverted. That's what upset me. That's basically what it all boiled down for me. What upset me is not you expressing your opinion and to make it clear. You actually, vocalize exactly what my assumption was. Because I really, truly hate to assume. That's why I knew I had to calm myself down and just say, hold on, let me just be quiet, listen to what they're saying. But then you verified my assumptions later on in the conversation. That is exactly.
You assume that woman would be okay with you calling her darling?
No, it's not. No, I'm saying
100%. You assume that woman would be okay with you calling her darling, but you hate to assume.
No,
Please.
I assume that he was calling me out because from his perspective and his point of view, it was a very perverted perspective. He thought it was in a flirtatious way. That's what I assumed. That's what, and he basically made my assumption. He verified my assumption. Again, I hate to assume. I do. I think assuming is a flaw in human beings. I hate to assume. That's why I calm back down.
I think assumptions are healthy, first and foremost.
I think assumptions aren't.
Of course, you have to assume stuff, sir. You can't know everything definitively in real time.
Not assume things, bro.
You absolutely have to assume stuff. Like, what are you talking about? That is a human, sir. This is crazy, and you do all the time. Willie.
It's a human flaw. I do.
It's not a flaw. It's a survival mechanism. Cosmic Journey said, I thought Mr. didn't see color. Willie said, from stranger pet names are imposed intimacy. Oh, never mind. That's the same thing. Okay. Creepy by and creepy by. Okay. I think they might have put that on your head. I don't know. Oh man, this is crazy. This is not a good conversation, sir. This is a terrible conversation.
Can we
Shout out to Mackenzie.
Can we crowdfund the dictionary?
Nah, man, the online is good enough for him. We did it, Joe. Shout out to Mackenzie, man. She went on and got that man up out of here. God damn. That shit crazy, man. That was a struggle. Come on, man. We too old for that type of behavior. That's crazy. Come on, mister. Oh, my God. I'm so tired of that shit. Good gracious.
Prototype, you like to assume stuff?
Prototype always assumes.
Public assumes worse about everybody.
I don't. I don't. I be assume. That's my flaw. I don't assume the worst about everybody. I think that's one of my flaws is that I'm very much like optimistic when it comes to people. I think that's one of my biggest flaws. Like I be giving people like a lot of grades and like, oh no, they don't all the time, and then like I end up getting hurt or burned or they try to do something to me or whatever the case may be. That's crazy. God damn. Come on, y'all. All right. We made it, man. We made it. That was wicked, man.
I never did get a chance to say to Mr. that he was putting his daughter in harm's way by trying to teach her against her nature to be manipulative with men. When men are more naturally good at manipulating, and she gonna get herself caught up. That's dangerous.
I don't think men are naturally better at manipulating. I think we are. I think we do it more. I don't think we're naturally better at it though.
Well, men are better at manipulating than she's even gonna be with him because he's not good at it. Just like you clocked earlier, he's not good. But he's trying to teach his daughter how to be manipulative, and she gonna get herself caught up.
He trying to teach her how to steal, and he the worst thief. They gonna. Soon as she reach out put her hand in the cookie jar, somebody go, hey, what you doing? Get your ass up out of there. I think we just do it more. I don't know if we're better at it or worse, but
Look up, am I wrong? Because I'm like, I don't feel like I was trying to come for his character or his integrity based on me just not liking him.
No. You don't like a person based on your experiences with them. That's what it is. I don't know why people act like online people can't like you.
Hold on. I just came back and I heard that. So why when certain men do it, it's an issue?
When certain men do what?
They don't like something a woman said or did.
Excuse me? What do you mean?
Exactly like what Kay just said, just in the flip side. Like we get criticized by it.
I mean, it depends on what you don't like and why you don't like it.
How that work? Like what like why?
Get out of here. Nope. No remote. No. Stop. Stop it. Go watch your TV.
Something like what just happened with Mr. Right? He was using that sweetheart,
bro.
The same way like the other day you tried to call me by my name and I corrected you. You ain't like that shit. You know, and it's the same type of thing. Like, so if people can get caught out on problematic behavior, it is what it is. Whether it's men or women, you have the right to say I don't like this, and that's the problem with society. Is we as a society for a while, hundreds of years, we've been conditioned to accept it. And I wasn't going to allow a 40-year-old man to tell a 20-year-old woman, sweetheart, and then we never got to that. If she's offended by that, then it's a problem. No, she shouldn't have to stand up for herself as a 20-year-old woman standing up against a 40-year-old man.
Yeah,
it's a power dynamic issue there.
Yeah, prototype. I think the thing is like we're saying, it doesn't. if a woman is offended, I'm sorry. It's okay for a man to say they don't like something about a woman. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Of course, I would never call it an ism or sexism or anything like that. If you don't like something that Kay said to you, or if you don't like something that Vanity says to you, or whatever the case may be, I am perfectly okay with you feeling that way about them. But most of the time, the things that men don't like about women or whatever, or when they whatever, you know what I mean? Like Mr. had a problem with Kay just calling out his bullshit. He really didn't have like a beef with her. It wasn't a legitimate beef. It was, oh damn, why are you so mad at me, and so on and so forth. It's like, I'm so mad at you because you're a fucking liar. I'm so mad at you because you keep trying to manipulate us. Like what are we not understanding? Like, that's the difference. That's what I'm saying. Like, now that's an ism. Now I'm like, what's going on? How is it? Like, why are you feeling like that? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's like, now I have to question what's going on. That's what I'm saying. What are you, Mr.? They paid to drop you, fam. You could pay 100 and come back up. Y'all know the drill.
I get it. I get it, though. I was just asking because, like, it's just mostly on the internet that you see people clocking shit where they won't probably usually or clocking or in real life off the internet. So it was just a recurring thought. And I understand that Jeff did a good work. Honestly, I say that. But at the same time, like, with intentions, I feel like intentions matter. So I feel like we kind of drove the conversation a little bit too long outside.
Who's Jeff? Who's Jeff?
You see what I'm saying? Typical YT man.
So I'm gonna clock you. I'm gonna clock you every time, and you don't like it. Now you're talking about my race. Now don't do that. You know better.
It's typical. I mean, yeah,
damn.
Pop your shit. Pop it.
Damn, no.
But you know what? Also,
he said, "Stop calling him by his government name."
I want to answer Prototype's query. You know what the difference is between online and in real life? Is we sit here and listen to y'all talk for hours. So we're listening, and whereas you just running your mouth, we're picking up stuff. Now, mind you, if I was probably around you on a regular basis, I knew you, I was from your hometown, that'd probably be different. It'll take a little while because we're not in close proximity. But here, you niggas sit still and lie. Y'all sit still and y'all lie and y'all talk in circles. And before you know it, we got your whole life story. So then when we clock your teeth and tell you the stuff that you said to us, now you offended. Y'all don't know me like that, nigga. We know 3 hours worth of you talking.
No, like you said, he did say something variable though. Like, he summarized, he condensed his whole.
He condensed it to the part where his wife was excluded as the person who actually ran the business. Now, you're not gonna do that on that lady name. Within 15 minutes, he could have told us, yeah, I started the business from the ground up with my wife's help. She runs the books. She makes the calls. She makes sure I'm where I'm supposed to be when I'm there. She helps keep me in line.
And they called you Deshaun, man.
Who the fuck is Deshaun? Hey, I like that, Deshaun. Oh, you talking about me, right?
Yeah, they called you Deshaun in the comments.
I'm following that over. I like that. That trend.
But that's the difference, Prototype. He had 15 minutes. Like, if you had 15 minutes and you were to talk about your children, would you talk about all the stuff you did for them, or what we know about their interests, what they like, how they perceive the world? Like, would we know more about your kids, or would we know more about you if we gave you 15 minutes to talk about your kids?
Me personally, I would have been did the same thing you did. I would have been gave you the ins and outs on everything, such as the good and the bad. And this is what I'm saying. Like, people want people to come up here and say the most sensible things, but nah, make that shit raw and uncut. Say that shit for real, bro. Like, man,
what is you talking, brother? If we talking about a business that you started with your wife, and you don't tell us that your wife not only helped you start it, but she went back to school, got her degree so she can fucking further and grow the business. And then I gotta go, wait, it sounds like your wife did oh yeah, no, she did.
Well, I don't know the story.
I see. I knew you was gonna say that. Why are you talking about it then? Why are you defending it then? Why are you speaking on it? You don't know the story.
because she
cyber slurping. Cyber slurping. She didn't manipulate it at all. How do you know she manipulated it when you haven't heard the fucking story?
No, I'm talking about what Kay said.
I'm talking about Kay. How are you? Kay was here for the story. She knows it. You don't. But your reflex is to say Kay didn't know the story. She does. She knows way more about it than you do. But here you are, cyber slurping.
So what was the story like? What was his
bro?
Jeremy, we are not rehashing that man's
Come
story
on, man.
because you want to catch up.
Oh,
all you gonna say is no. That's all you're gonna say after no. Even if he lays out the whole entire story from beginning to thing as he told it verbatim and everything, you will still find a way to start cyber slurping. The
cyber slurping is crazy, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm the type of person it gotta make clear sense to me. I just can't go with majority rules. I can't do that.
You need it to be more clear than this. What the fuck?
Well, so, hey, let's clock. But prototype. You said stand on business or be raw and uncut. That's what you said. Be raw and uncut.
Mm-hmm.
As in, when somebody says don't call them by a government name, stand on that and do that. Now you're not doing that, but you're over here cyber slurping. Mister and back and forth. The shit's on YouTube if you want to go back and watch it.
It is. There. I got to find. I don't know what month it was. I think it was like last month. I want to say it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, but the content is there if you want to go check it all out. You know what I'm saying? If you want to hear the conversation for exact raw and uncut, right? But again, so like we're clocking problematic behavior. That's what we're doing. Like as in, you won't respect me. You won't respect me and what I say. So how does Kay know that you respect her?
Let me correct you. No, I said I want people to. I'm not his story to be raw and uncut. I want people to express themselves raw and uncut. It can be however they want to be, but just don't sugarcoat it for everything.
So don't call me by my fucking name no more. Call
stop
me
going
Alabama.
to gay strip clubs then.
That's
how about that?
Uncut.
Gay strip clubs. He never said he
I
goes to
go
gay strip
wherever
club.
the hell I want.
And I say what the fuck I want to say.
I'll go. But I didn't say gay strip club, but I'll still go in there.
Wait, hold up.
I'll go in there, and
Hold up, I got
I'm gonna throw dollars too.
I got it, Demma. You do whatever you want to do, but take care of the kids.
Yeah.
Exactly. They here right now. Exactly.
Yeah, I go to New Orleans right now in the gay strip club and love to throw dollars, and I ain't got no problem with that. And I'm still straight as hell. You ain't never gonna try to gay shame me. Trust me, I'll be
It
there.
wasn't for the gay shame. It was just for to get you to see that you gonna do what the fuck you want to do. That was the point.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I'm gonna.
What is going on?
We did it, Joe.
What is happening? What we do? We ain't did shit. They said those babies ain't there.
And mind you, he only get them because we told him to get them. We told him they don't live too far for you to get them. They only an hour away. Go get them kids.
Hey man,
You should have them.
I'm tired of reading y'all comments because y'all be just saying anything in the comments. It's just that
very ignorant.
They said that nigga. They said them babies ain't there. That's crazy. Put Quanzel on the phone. Brianna said, "For your man." I ain't reading that shit.
Getting your baby is 48 hours a month, and being online the whole time is crazy.
Yeah, that ain't no shit. I do what the fuck I want to do, remember?
Oh yeah. We're gonna call you out.
Y'all heard my boy. Broadcast time, man. Can we go back to the?
Hey, who baby named Quanzel?
My baby name is Jeroya and Kyrie.
Oh, okay. Somebody said somebody's baby name was Quanzel.
Watching them.
See, don't do that, prototype. Don't be saying your baby's name. Just say that's not my baby's name. Say that. Don't say your baby's name to prove the point. Now
I didn't even ask.
Yes, sir, Mouse.
Now they know your name. You see?
This nigga want to be my goddamn superior so bad. Come on.
Superior?
Help you out.
I'm trying to help you out, but you don't want to.
This shit crazy, man. Typical man fashion. You can't tell a nigga anything. Oh, what? You the boss now, huh? You just nigga. Goddamn, nigga. And nigga, hey, you the type of nigga go to the doctor and they tell you, hey, you got to stop eating that shit. Oh, you just want to be a nigga superior so bad. She like, I'm just trying to tell you got high blood pressure, sir. Oh, well, fucking what? I guess, massa.
just so hell bent over, man. Let me live my life how I am. If you can't say it in a respectful way that we can engage in the conversation, and exchange words.
Raw and uncut. Raw and uncut.
Raw and uncut. But
what happened to Mark?
I'm not saying that the delivery out, but like you wanted a reaction, like
what?
You be on the field.
Why you projecting? Don't nobody want no fucking reaction.
I gotta call you LJ Jr. with your fence ride.
He said you wanted a reaction. What? Where? What was that?
Yeah. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you this: saying I go to the gay strip club and then saying bent over is crazy.
That's crazy. Hey, they said you doing the bending.
Who said that?
Me. I'm just playing. They didn't say that. I just made that up.
You said bent over.
But you said bent over.
I said bent over.
You said you was bent over about this. I think you meant bent out of shape. I don't know. Oh, y'all got me. Yeah, you said y'all got me bent over about this. Yeah, that's what you said.
Oh man, see y'all man just.
I just wanted to know who doing the bending.
In the club, we all fail.
No, hell no.
I was just trying to figure out who be doing the bending. Tonight just said, I just came to tell the prototype he can't read. God damn it.
They never heard me read like y'all have. So
they never heard him read. Tonight just.
Read or spell. I was about to say
I only need to hear you speak to know how you read.
It's about to be an Alabama ass whooping right now. It's about 3 people up here from Alabama. They about to go.
Oh, hell. Jay Will ain't saying nothing.
Jay Will in the house. He said, man, come on, man. You got Bama looking bad up here, prototype.
People like Joe got Bama looking bad in the rest of the nation.
Hey, Jerome said, bend over, I'll tip.
I want to get back to the prop.
All right, man. We gonna go back to the prop. I'm getting delirious and delusional. That man Jerome said, bend over, I'll tip. That's crazy. We not just gonna just blow over that shit. That shit got to get addressed. We gonna have to acknowledge that. Oh man, that's funny. What up, Jay?
What's good?
Chilling, man. The prototype, when they get back to the prompt, he said, man.
I ain't going back. I'm still on his ass because that nigga lacks complete self-awareness. That shit is ridiculous. I don't know how the fuck you can't pick up. We don't like you. You are a fucking fun leech. You are a fun vampire. You find some kind of way every fucking time you come up here to censor the fucking live about your ass and you ask the most remedial, stupid ass question. We sick of that shit. Go pick up a book. We already know you read with your fucking fingers. Go do that shit. Stop coming.
Hey, man, why I always got to catch a straight? Why I always got to catch a straight?
Try me.
Hey, twin, twin.
Man, you come up here, you like critical thinking skills. That shit is impressive how stupid you are. If you donated your brain for fucking research, they will hand that shit back to you. That shit is fucking miraculous. How the hell have you made it this far in life? You asked some of the dumbest goddamn questions.
Mm-hmm. So you wasted all your time up here for to assist me in my stupidity.
I thrive off of hate.
Hey, that's a diabolical ass quote. Hey, saying you thrive off of hate is diabolical.
People want to be seen, bro, for no apparent reason. Like you don't have nothing.
Say this again.
I'm up here for the correct me on my list.
Rewind that sentence again.
Huh?
Say that sentence again.
I said you came up here, you want to correct me on my literacy, but don't have nothing to add to the man point. Like that's counterproductive. If you care about Paul, add to the conversation.
I am adding to the conversation.
I said it's prompt.
I'm letting you know how stupid you are.
Okay. if I'm aware of what that's not valid.
Hey, so they keep calling this nigga Deshaun in the comments, man, and I'm fucking stop. I'm trying not to see it.
Stop saying that. That's my ex-husband's name. I don't like that.
They keep calling him Deshaun, man. This shit funny.
I want to know what prototype is added to the conversation. Since you're concerned with Jay Will, add to the conversation. You've been up here for a long, long time. What have you added to the conversation?
That's a fair question.
Just one thing. And let's extend it to every single live you've ever been on. Let's extend it to everyone you've ever been on. What have you added to the conversation over the 37,000 hours on TikTok you've been thus far?
I think the prototype is very stimulating.
Awareness on what caused situation.
Yep.
It may cause people to reflect on why the people acting the way they are.
Yep.
Awareness. I don't like I said, I never.
Yep. The prototype is aware.
I think that you've pushed a lot of people to make sure that their children stay in school. So we appreciate that.
Yep.
100%.
You know what else you do, prototype? You get up here and center yourself so you get all public attention and affection and advice. You center yourself to be the only one to receive from him.
Damn, I'm taking away from you, 2K. I'm sorry. I don't see the bad in it, but I'm sorry if I'm taking
just saying, you come here to get some sort of need that you have refilled, because we end up centering you for 3 hours straight sometimes, and you be up here getting fed. You're a leech. I forgot.
I agree with you.
I'm not a king.
Hold on, man. Hey, they said Super Impact said call him Lil Daryl. Hey, but wait, man. All right, we done. We did a lot. I think y'all did y'all big one. We're gonna have to move around a little bit. Snap that string. Jerome, you tripping.
Hey, them kids quiet for him having them for the first time in a couple months. They quiet as hell in the background.
They outside.
Bro, can you produce kids?
What? Like you talking about like Jermaine Dupri? What you talking about, man?
Hey, look, I said what I said, and you told me for even deeper loop. Well, I get what you're saying, though. I ain't gonna lie. But he know what the fuck I'm talking about. He know what I'm saying. Have you ever made kids? You want to compliment me on my future shirt? You think I'm cute or something? Anyway.
He want to know if you can get pregnant, Jay. Right?
Are you like what's your sexual orientation?
He's trying to call me. Nigga, you think the pink shirt means I'm homosexual?
Who said somebody's shirt?
See how stupid you are?
Hold on, but wait, are you asking can Jay get pregnant?
I'm asking him what is his sexual orientation?
I'm heterosexual, sir.
Okay, do you have kids?
But even if he wasn't, he could still have babies, though.
I mean,
I'm so confused by this. What did you think he was?
His sperm might not be working, but this
that's a lot of niggas. A lot of niggas swimmers ain't swimming.
It's unfortunately your shit.
Why as it's kept, y'all sperms got to die out to reach the egg, so none of y'all sperms don't be good except for one that finally make it. The nigga be the sperm that never would have made.
I made it, nigga. Hey, we all made it. Hey, shout out to all the niggas that made it to the egg, man. Shout out to all the niggas that made it to the egg, man. Hey, I love y'all. I'm glad y'all are here with us.
Real quick though. Yeah. Concerned about me in the gay strip club and somebody else's swimmers. That's why I work. I'm just saying. Talking about somebody else's nutter butter. I'm just saying.
Oh man. Hey, Cosmic Journey said the prototype has added tumbleweed to the conversation. All right, man. Hey, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Shout out to everybody that came up. Ah, what a fucking day. What a fucking day. We did it, Joe. Hey, man, shout out to everybody in the super chats. Invincible, Summer, Reese, Skylar, Erica, Brooke, Alicia, Osa, Marine, Tanigel, Antoine, Kathy, Amanda, Cosmic, Woolly Dreams, Jerome, Super Impact. Make him read the prompt aloud before he asks, what it's about, or if someone else is adding to their if someone else added to the combo. I had to drop him because I'm ready to go. That shit was crazy. Allie said that was a campfire roast. I got to go take my baby. We about to go somewhere, man. We got to go watch the sunset. Hey, man, shout out to everybody that got the day off tomorrow, too, man. 3-day weekend, all my 3-day weekend people. I'll be live tomorrow. So y'all have something to do if you know what I'm saying. Whether you at home or at work, we're gonna be back tomorrow, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We gonna eat a lot. Yeah. That was a good live. Were you not entertained? Make the cash out one time, Latrice. I appreciate you. $1 a do on the way out, man. Super chat, whatever. It's all good. No matter. Whatever it is. Shout out to all the veterans, man. Give me 3 minutes. Pause. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Give me 3 minutes. God damn, nigga. This nigga violating. Maybe even 4. Wicked work. Appreciate you. Wicked work. Wicked work. I ain't letting nobody. I'm about to go. Y'all gonna have me back up here for another 45 minutes talking, yapping and shit. Oh, man. Y'all have a great rest of y'all Sunday. It's early, man. We did it. We got to the 4th hour. What did we do? We did 214,000 likes, man. I appreciate y'all. Jerome said he was shamelessly manipulating. The chats was chatting, man. Drisha, I appreciate you. Shout out to the old subs and the new subs. Shout out to the best mods in the business. Yeah, man. We're going to be back tomorrow.